I still don't have any background music to play, so we're just gonna go straight to the business. I forgot to change the scene though. I'm gonna do it right now. Let's see. I believe this is this. Nope. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Just gonna turn this off then. And it still does not work, which pisses me off a bit. Oh yeah, it works now. Perfect, perfect. Should have thought about it sooner, but hey. Now let me pull up the second window and get this one into background as well as the stream elements, and we should be golden. Okay. And you still can't see it? Huh? Yeah, gotta be. Yes, you can see it now. Perfect, perfect. It probably messes it up because I have two Chrome windows opened. Alright. So just an obligatory intro. We got the YouTube channel. I will post here some highlights. And we also got the VOD channel for the VODs, obviously. I'm gonna post on my entire live stream. I still got to figure out how to play music on the background. I'm thinking I'm gonna just download some app like Groove Music and play it on the background. Then I'm gonna figure out how to not have the music playing in the bot, you know, for the copyright reasons, obviously. But for now, we just gotta work with what we have. Well, luckily nobody is watching this right now, so I can get away with it for a little bit longer. Now I'm gonna pull up my stream on my phone. Just so I can see the chat, and after that we can begin. Yep. Okay, let's go right into it. I forgot to open the articles to the ground news, so I'm using ground news. So first we got the news about the UK elections. Rishi Sunak had finally called an early general elections. This was a long time coming. If you watch UK politics a little bit at least, then you know the conservative, the Tories preferences are not exactly great. They're around 25%, which might sound a lot if you have multi-party system, but if you have a two-party system like the UK, it's actually pretty goddamn terrible. So we're gonna find some. Let's go for this, I guess. Yep. UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak calls an early general election. Ending months of speculation, Sunak announced he was calling the election earlier than expected. A risky strategy with his party far behind Labour in the opinion polls. This is not exactly a strategy, this is just something that should have been done months ago at this point. The Tories have been pretty much far behind the whole time. Ever since Johnson resigned and ever since the last premiership. Yeah, I think you remember it. You know, that woman that had like 90% disapproval. Yep, that was not a good times for the Tories. And they deserve it. I mean, their policies were pretty goddamn horrible. They had scandals, COVID scandals to be more precise. You know, they made restrictions whilst their politicians and even the prime minister himself, Boris Johnson, you know, were just attending to parties and were giving quite rich zero shit about that. So yeah, people are obviously angry with Tories and they are now walking to the Labour. Let's read the article. The top line. UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has called a general election for 4th of July, saying the electorate will be able to choose their future in a vote his Conservatives are widely expected to lose to the opposing Labour Party after 14 years in power. The bigger picture. The Sunak heads into the election not only far behind the Labour Party in the polls, about 20 percentage points, but also somewhat isolated from some in his party, increasingly dependent on small team of advisors to steer him through the campaign. Yeah, the Tory party is also divided, mainly due to the ideological reasons. It's just a lot of people with different points of views are in the party, and it's not really healthy for them. You have some people who just cannot stand this guy. I mean, then you have people who voted for Liz Truss to be a prime minister. They do not like him. I mean, I generally don't view this guy as anything good either. He's just bad prime minister, and they should have got the elections much earlier, but they were probably afraid that Labour would get like 50+% in the elections. Not that it would make any grand difference, because, you know, if you watch the UK elections, then you know the electorate is about as, how to put it mildly, is about as fair as the US electorate. A lot of people just don't have their voices heard, like Lib Dems, you know, the 2005-2010 campaigns, they got 12% of the general votes and they got only like 60 seats in the parliament, whilst the SNP, Scottish National Party, get 5% votes and they get 60 seats also. So I mean, so you can see that the Scottish party or the Scottish votes seem to have a higher value than those 12% votes, which is not how a democracy should work. Everybody should have an equal vote, and yeah, it shows the British system is not really doing well at all and has not been doing well at all for decades now. Oh yeah, here we got the state of the parties in the UK Parliament. You have the Conservatives with about, okay, I can have about it, but it's almost 350 seats. This is going to go down a lot. Then you got the Labour with about a little bit over 200 seats. This is going to go probably over 350 seats. Can't tell you how much they can potentially get. Maybe, I don't know, 40, maybe. Depends how they do in the upcoming weeks. They just have to remain. They have to remain solid and just don't make any blunders. Don't say anything that could, you know, anger their voters. Then you got the Scottish National Party with under 50 votes. Scottish National Party also had some scandals, I believe, with their leader Nicola Sturgeon. I do not know much about it though, so I mean, they still remain the dominant Scottish party. I Which is, on the one hand, it's good to have like parties that represent certain nations, because UK is made of United Kingdom, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland, so it's good to have their voices heard like this. Yeah, so sorry about that. Yeah, the Conservatives have been in power since 2010. Yeah, since Cameron. Also. Yeah, and they definitely stayed in power for far too long. Like 14 years is just too long. And the people have been very much ignoring the issues that's been plaguing them for a long time now. The key quote: "Over the next few weeks, I will fight for every vote. I will earn your trust. I will prove to you that only a conservative government led by me will not put our hard-earned economic stability at risk," Sunak said, describing the choice as one of between stability with him and the unknown with Labour leader Keir Starmer. Yeah, I doubt. I press X. Economic stability. The world economy is not stable at this moment. There's a lot of nervosity. I know if you are active on the stock market, then you might watch like the VIX index, which is like at 13 in the US. That does not reflect the mood. I mean, there's a lot of nervosity. The people are scared. The high US interest rates from Fed are also not healthy for the banks. I mean, there's always a possibility that the banks might start again, crashing down like they did last year in March, I believe. Yep, in March. So, I mean, and this also is happening also. I mean, if the US goes down, then the world will follow. So calling the economy to be stable is definitely an overstatement. And saying the economy will go into the unknown, I doubt it. I doubt much would change under the Labour, honestly. I think it would change much less than you would expect. But who knows? If they're gonna have the majority, then they can pretty much pass anything. So we only have to wait and see what sort of shenanigans Labour will pull out. What else to know? Labour has accused the government of 14 years of economic mismanagement, leaving people worse off. I agree. People are definitely worse off. That's a fact. The inflation has been ravaging. The prices have increased quite a bit. If you follow the prices in the supermarkets or the mini markets and etc., you could definitely see that even the prices for basic commodities like water are going up. For example, I did notice that even in my region, the price of water went up by almost 15%. Yeah, almost by 15% in like, don't know, half a year. And if it's something as simple as water, then this does not spell a good fortune for the future. What happens next? If Labour wins the election, the UK, once known for its political stability, will have had 6 prime ministers in 8 years, for the first time since the 1830s. I don't know what happened in 1830s. I know there was Industrial Revolution, but that's about as much as I know. Yeah, this is showing that the UK has been in the state of chaos for quite a bit ever since the Brexit. You had, I think it was Nigel Farage who led the Brexit party. They did the Brexit. He just dipped and ever since then it's been a bit of a roller coaster for the Brits, and even before, to be honest. So yeah, the 4th of July is going to be definitely a date to watch. The British political system is not exactly as representative of all people than you might think, so I definitely wish some other parties get voice, but it will most likely be just, Labour and Tories, the Conservatives once again. I do not think anyone can get above 60 seats, and it won't make any difference if the Labour gets the total majority. Like I predict they will. And yeah, this is it. Let's close that, and we got the Ukraine once again. UK says China is supplying retail aid to Russia for use in Ukraine. Well, I think most of you actually knew, like, they are doing this already. Like, China is the ally to Russia. They have some sort of friendship pact, maybe an alliance. So, I mean, if NATO would ever go on Russia, which they won't, then China will get obviously involved, and we're gonna have a big bad World War III. Let's find an article to read. The Independent. Let's go with this, for example. Oh my god, it's French. Oh no, this is Romanian actually. God damn it. Okay, let's read this Romanian. Why not? Okay, I will get it already. I'll get. Get me out. Let's read this one. It doesn't matter. Fuck. Okay. We don't have any privacy. Right, Microsoft. China sending retail equipment. Yes. China is providing a route for Russia to stock up on weapons for the Ukraine war, Grand Chaps has warned. This would not be surprising. Chinese also want to test their equipment, their weapons, because they don't want to go blind on the Taiwanese if they ever actually decide to invade. They want to test their equipment, they want to know if there are any weaknesses to it. Maybe they will get to learn some new strategies, tactics. This is just beneficial for the Chinese to do this. Because if you know, Chinese has not fought war since late 1970s to early 1980s against Vietnam, and back then the Chinese did not perform at all. They got their asses whooped by the Vietnamese actually. China is providing Russia with retail aid for use in its war against Ukraine. Grand Shops has warned. The defense secretary suggested that the British and the US intelligence contradicts Beijing's previous attempts to prevent itself as a moderating influence on Moscow, and President Xi's government is instead helping to arm Russia. Mr. Sharps used a speech at the London Defense Conference to reveal China's collaboration, as he argued NATO needs to wake up and bolster defense spending alliance-wide. Yes, I do definitely agree that NATO needs to invest more into their armies. Like, a good portion of the NATO members' armies are just in a terrible state. You have Germany, whose army is a joke. France's army is not much better off. Then you got UK, who just doesn't have enough manpower. They don't even have enough planes for a goddamn World War II show. Yeah, like the West is definitely not in a good spot, and they do rely a lot on the Americans. Obviously, I mean, even if Russia would attack, like, it would not matter that much because the West has the numerical superiority, so they would hold the line regardless. Like, this is. So, I mean, this is still out of talks. Like, I do not believe that the Russians would push anywhere max into the Baltics as a super offensive, but when the EU, NATO member forces would start rolling out, then the Russians would meet a stalemate, and yeah, it would turn into trench warfare until they would get, until the Russians would lose in a attrition warfare. This follows the UK government committing to 2.5% of GDP by 2030. However, many NATO allies still do not meet the 2% minimum threshold. 2.5% by 2030. That is a long time. That's still 6 years. I feel like they're just gonna delay it and, just put the 2.5% right at the 2029 or maybe 2030. They definitely do not want to spend like this much because they know like the people will not get it. Like I believe a lot of people in the UK are already against this, and they will argue like their money is going into weapons and stuff, even though it's definitely logical. Because like the UK Army and Navy and Air Force is in a dreadful state, so they do need to sort this out. However, it's definitely going to be a popular issue, maybe, I assume, or I predict. Mr. Shop said, "Today I can reveal that we have evidence that Russia and China are collaborating on combat equipment for use in Ukraine." He added, US and British defense intelligence can reveal that retail aid is now flying from China to Russia and into Ukraine. That recent visit we saw, I think, 64% increase in trade that we've seen between the two countries reveals that there is actually a much deeper relationship there. I don't know if nobody told him, but Russia and China had signed the friendship treaty just before the invasion. Just before the invasion into Ukraine. Yeah, there is something more there is a deeper relationship there than there was years ago. Yes, they trade more, obviously, because there are sanctions against Russia, and Russia has to sell their products somehow. They have to sell their natural resources, they have to sell their gas, their oil, they have to sell it somehow. Like, this is a logical, this is just a logical outcome. Because China does not like the West, they do not like the US, and they will be happy to help Russia as it will increase their political dominance over Russia. And this is new intelligence which leads me to be able to declassify and reveal this fact today. I think it's quite significant. The defense secretary said that the democratic states must make a full-throated case for freedoms that are dependent on the international order, meaning we need more allies and partners worldwide. It's time for the world to wake up, and that means translating this moment to concrete plans and capabilities, and that starts with laying the foundations for an alliance-wide increase in spending on our collective deterrent, he said. Sorry about it. It comes after Chinese President Xi Jinping and the Russian President Vladimir Putin put on a strong show of unity during a meeting in Beijing earlier this month, which was closely watched by the Western capitals. The Chinese president said that there should be a political solution to the conflict in Ukraine, but did not give any details, despite calls, including from Downing Street, for him to urge Russia to cease its illegal war. Beijing is a key supporter of Mr. Putin, who is widely regarded as a pariah after he ordered the invasion in 2022. Beijing does not want this war to stop, because this war has a very interesting side effect. Russia definitely needs more equipment and more resources for their rockets, for their weapons, and China can provide this. As a return, the Chinese influence over Russia will grow, meaning that the Chinese might in the upcoming years secure a puppet. And if they can secure a puppet with thousands of nuclear missiles, then their influence over the entire world will skyrocket. And I think this is definitely one of the side strategies for the Chinese. Their main one is to reunify with the Taiwan, obviously. And the other strategy is to build the Belt and Silk Road, or however they call it, to Pakistan and to Malaya. But their main goal is to build it to Pakistan so they can avoid a naval confrontation with the Allies or the NATO in the Malacca states, because the Malaccas are still a long way from China, and I think most people will think the same, the NATO would have much greater influence over the Singapore Sea. So they want to bypass it by creating these new infrastructure to Pakistan and just go to then continue their trade with like UAE, Oman, and Saudi Arabia this way. But yeah, this war is definitely helping Chinese to gain some sort of influence over the Russians, and we will see in the upcoming years just how much influence they gained. It continues to supply Moscow with key components that the Kremlin needs for its war machine, and its purchase of Russian oil and gas has helped to boost the Russian economy. Mr. Sharp's intervention comes after Julian Smith, the US ambassador to NATO, said China is continuing to sell supplies such as drone technology and gunpowder ingredients to Russia. It is the latest show of heightened tensions between Beijing and the US and the UK, which earlier this month accused Beijing of series of cyber attacks targeting millions of people in the Western countries. In an interview with digital newspaper Politico, Ms. Smith said the PRC, the People's Republic of China, cannot claim to be entirely neutral in this case, and they are, in fact, picking a side. Well, obviously, the Chinese economy is recovering during the operative war. They had protests, and their economy is not recovering as fast as the United States, for example. So they need new sources of income, and this war can provide this. The Chinese government is investing a lot into the stock market and etc. to, propel the recovery. But so far it is not working. I think they banned selling the stocks or shorting these stocks, to be more precise, and they will just not show some indicators to make the economy look much better than it actually is. If this strategy will actually works, well, we'll see in the future, but yeah, it's definitely not a good look for them. Is there anything else? Oh, there are comments. Okay, let's read some comments. So, facts matter. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So, a guy who cannot see the genocide that is literally being broadcast on the news somehow managed to find secret evidence of something he was told he should see. Okay, I don't understand. China has, over the last few conflicts, stood by Russia. This predominantly to stabilize situation. It does not react. Thank you, independent, from being useless. Blah, blah, blah. So it's hardly a surprise now that the Ukraine is being targeted, that China wouldn't have a similar stance. So the question has to be asked, if NATO or certain European countries decide to escalate the conflict because they are too heavily invested, are they willing to do so if China once again supports Russia? Yes. I don't think there will be any escalation like to the World War. Hopefully. I mean, there are people who are now saying things, but it's before the EU election, so you should take it with a grain of salt. Like Macron, I think it's just a political move. Don't try to find anything else behind it. Yeah, just some people are trying to be heroes, but in the reality, they will most likely keep the status quo after the election is over. So, like, don't get scared or anything. Let's see, what do we have here? Sun's magnetic field may originate closer to the source's surface. Okay, this is a science article, so we had some political stuff here. Now we're gonna chill out a bit with some science. I don't think I can actually read this article. No, I can. It's not available in your region. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm not reading the Independent again. Let's go for CNN. Scientists say they found where the sun's magnetic field originates. This is a bit different wording, but whatever. The sun has a powerful magnetic field that creates sunspots on the star's surface and unleashes solar storms such as the one that bathed much of the planet in beautiful auroras this month. Yes, sun is a powerful entity in the universe. And if we didn't have I forgot the name, but there's people has been very vocal about protecting this part of the atmosphere. I forgot its name. That's unfortunate. This part of the atmosphere protects us from the UV lights and from the solar storms. So yeah, I mean, yeah, if we didn't have this, like, our electronics would have been completely oofed. They would be completely demolished. But exactly how that magnetic field is generated inside the sun is a puzzle that has vexed the astronomers for centuries, going back to the time of an Italian astronomer Galileo, who made the first observation of the sunspots in the early 1600s. And notice how they varied over time. Researchers behind an interdisciplinary study have put forth a new theory in a report published Wednesday in the journal Nature. In contrast to previous research that assumed the sun's magnetic field originates from deep within the celestial body, they suspect the source is much closer to the surface. Again, yeah, this is possible. I mean, the scientist sometimes likes to speak like they know so much about the universe, but in reality we know very little about how the universe works. We know still very little about how planets works, very little about how stars works. Like there's still so much to be discovered in the universe. So I mean, if you're passionate about the universe, you should definitely try and, dedicate yourself to it, because there's still a large possibility you will uncover some new mysteries about the universe and help to bring it upon the light. Like, and especially in the upcoming years, because the SpaceX is looking to colonize Mars. I don't think they will make it though in the next 10 years. Maybe in like 25 years, maybe in 2050 is a relatively reasonable number considering how fast we advance in the technology. So there'll be definitely so many new discoveries to be, revealed in the upcoming decades. So if you definitely, if you're passionate about the universe, I suggest you should give it a shot, to learn more, to study, and maybe become scientists yourselves and help the humanity. This work proposes a new hypothesis for how the sun's magnetic field is generated that better matches solar observations, and we hope could be used to make better predictions of solar activity, said Daniel Licoane. I probably mispronounced it horribly, but whatever. An assistant professor of engineering sciences and applied mathematics at Northwestern University's McCormick School of Engineering and member of Science for Interdisciplinary Exploration and Research in Astrophysics. We want to forecast if the next solar cycle will be particularly strong, or maybe weaker than normal. The previous models, assuming the solar magnetic field is generated deep within the sun, have not been able to make accurate forecasts or determine if the next solar cycle will be strong or weak. The sunspots help scientists track the sun's activity. They are the origin of point for the explosive flares and ejections events that release light, solar material, and the energy into the space. The recent solar storm is evidence of the sun approaching solar maximum, the point in its 11-year cycle when there is highest number of sunspots. Because we think the number of sunspots tracks with the strength of the magnetic fields within the sun, we think the 11-year sunspot cycle is reflecting a cycle in the strength of the sun's interior magnetic field, which Lecoiner said. I'm just gonna pronounce it like he was French, whatever. Definitely nobody will be angered by this. Modeling the sun's magnetic field. It's difficult to see the sun's magnetic field lines, which loop throughout the solar atmosphere to form a complicated web of magnetic structures, far more complex than the Earth's magnetic fields. To better grasp how the sun's magnetic field works, scientists turn to the mathematical models. In a scientific first, the model that Lecoiner and his colleagues developed accounted for a phenomenon called torsional oscillation, magnetically driven flows of gas and plasma within and around the sun that contribute to sunspot formation. In some areas, the rotation of this solar feature speeds up or slows down, while in others, it remains steady. Like the 11-year solar magnetic cycle, torsional oscillation also experiences an 11-year cycle. Solar observations have given us a good idea for how materials move around inside of the sun. For our supercomputing calculations, we solved equations to determine how the magnetic field changes within the sun due to the observed motions, Lecoiner said. No one has done these calculations before because no one knew how to effectively perform the calculations, he adds. He added. Oh, it's continuous. Okay, let's finish this one. The group's calculations show that magnetic fields can be generated about 20,000 miles, 32.1 thousand kilometers, below the sun's surface, far closer to the surface than had previously been assumed. Other models had suggested it was much deeper, around 130,000 miles, that is 2009 and 200 kilometers, or 200,009 and 200 kilometers. Thank you for putting in the kilometers as well, CNN. Our new hypothesis provides a natural explanation for the torsional oscillations that is missing from the previous models, Lecoinre said. So yeah, I mean, I do not know much about the astroscience, so I can't provide much of an input here, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, there's sunstorms, they create, when they erupt and come to the earth, they create those beautiful auroras. And sun, just like any other planet or star, has some cycles. But it's not it's not a constant cycle though. I mean, I believe this cycle is just a temporary, and maybe it will be much different in 200 years because sun is constantly evolving. Sun is not the sun in 200 years from now will not be the same sun it was today. It will maybe be a little bit larger than it is today. Maybe only a little bit, it won't be that much noticeable, because the fate of the earth is to get devoured by the sun in the upcoming billion years. Or maybe it will survive just barely, but there won't be any life after that. Yes, I don't know anything about this, but I was cool, so yeah. Standing. Astrophysical enigma. An important breakthrough was developing a new numerical algorithms for running the calculation, Lecoinre said. The paper lead author Geoff Vasile, a professor at the University of Edinburgh in the United Kingdom, came up with the idea about 20 years ago, Lecoinre said. However, it took over 10 years to develop the algorithms and required a powerful NASA supercomputer to conduct these simulations. We have used around 15 million CPU hours for these investigations, he said. That means that if I had tried to run the calculations on my laptop, it would have taken me about 450 years. Now that's a lot. In a commentary published alongside the study, Alan Zweibel, professor of astronomy and physics at the University of Wisconsin-Madison, said the initial results were intriguing and would help inform the future models and research. She was not involved in the study. Zweibel said the team was added a provocative ingredient to the theoretical mix that could prove key to unraveling this astrophysical enigma. It would definitely be very beneficial for the humans to be able to calculate how intense certain sunstorms are going to be, because the sun can definitely conjure up a strong enough sunstorm to which if it would land in the Earth's atmosphere, it could cause a significant damage to the electronics. So I mean, whilst we mostly see the sun as this sun event we have here, it could easily cause a major damage to our society and our civilization as a whole. So yeah, this is definitely an important region to keep track of what is happening and what will happen in our solar system. Up next, let's see. We might read some of these later. Okay. We got news from the stock market, specifically about NVIDIA. So if you don't know, NVIDIA produces graphic cards. If you are a gamer, you already knew that. And it's been a star. It's been a star at Wall Street. Last year, around this time, NVIDIA was worth about, I think it was 400 something dollars. Now, about a year later, NVIDIA is worth almost 1,000 US dollars. There is almost 100% uptick. And if you watch the Wall Street and etc., you know this is not exactly usual. I mean, yes, the companies make gains and this, but definitely not this much. The last year, there were 7 significant companies that were riding the AI hype. You had the Apple, Alphabet, NVIDIA, AMD, and some other companies, I forgot their names. Oh yeah, Meta. And also I think you had Amazon as well, and some other company, I forgot its name. So we're gonna read about this. Maybe you learn something new. Maybe you invest a bit in NVIDIA as well. Even though they are already a lot up, one would expect a correction, but this is not a financial advice in any case. NVIDIA reports a 262% jump in sales, signals continuing AI boom. Indeed. Let's go here. NVIDIA on Wednesday overshot Wall Street estimates as its profits skyrocketed, bolstered by the chip-making dominance that has made the company an icon of the artificial intelligence boom. Its net income rose more than 7-fold compared to the year earlier, jumping from $14.88 billion in its first quarter that ended April 28 from $2 billion a year earlier. 14.88 billion compared to the 2.04 billion a year earlier. That's a golden goose right here. Revenue more than tripled, rising to the 26 billion from 7.19 billion in the previous year. The company reported earnings per share adjusted to exclude one-time items of 6.12, well above the 5.6 Wall Street analysis had expected, according to FactSet. It also announced a 10-for-1 stock split, a move that it noted will make its shares more accessible to employees and investors. And it increased its dividends to 10 cents a share from 4 cents. Shares in NVIDIA Corp rose more than 4% after hours trading to $991.85. The stock has risen more than 200% in the past year. The company based in Santa Clara, California, called that an early read in the hardware and software needed to tailor its technology to AI application, partly because the founder, CEO Jensen Huang, become to nudge the company into what it's then seen as a still half-baked technology more than a decade ago. It also makes chips for gaming and cars. Yes, obviously. If you... a moment. If you are a gamer, then Nvidia is definitely a well-known brand to you. Especially if you build your own PC. So I mean, Nvidia is a must graphic card. It's like the only. I mean, the other companies like Intel and AMD also make graphic cards, but they are nowhere near as good as the Nvidia. Although they might be cheaper than Nvidia's, that's for sure, though. I remember that the Nvidia prices for also skyrocketed in the past, but that was also due to the fact that people were buying the graphic cards for crypto mining. I don't know the situation today. I would expect they are still buying because the crypto's been booming in the last few months. So yeah, like it's. But I mean, definitely Nvidia was. I don't want to say unknown because even before that, price was already spectacular. But now they are definitely a mainstream brand. The company now boasts the third highest market value on Wall Street, behind only Microsoft and Apple. Nvidia defies gravity again, said Jacob Bourne, an analyst with a market of the quarter report. While many tech companies are eager to reduce their dependence on Nvidia, which has achieved a level of hardware dominance in AI rivaling that of early computing pioneers such as Intel Corp, they are not quite there yet, he added. The demand for generative AI systems that can compose documents, make images, and serve as increasingly lifelike personal assistants has fueled astronomical sales of NVIDIA's specialized AI chips. Over the past year, tech giants Amazon, Google, Meta, and Microsoft have all signaled they will need to spend more in the coming months on the chips and data centers needed to train and operate their AI systems. Yes, and as long as Nvidia keeps on raking those incomes, the AI technology is going to see more and more influx of money to this sector. I think I forgot to mention Microsoft. Yes, that was the Apple, Alphabet, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, AMD. I think I didn't say AMD, and Microsoft, the Magnificent Seven. They called them in Wall Street last year. Yeah, they made a lot of money for their investors, and it seems they will keep making more and more money. So I mean, if you're definitely looking to get into trading, then these companies might be for you. Although they are already quite overbought, so expect they will be able to it. And this is once again not a financial advice. This is not a financial advice. Yesterday I did actually invest a little bit in Nvidia, so the market opens in hour and 20 minutes, so I will definitely make a break there and collect the perfects. But until then, we still have like 100 and no, we have like 80 minutes, so let's keep going. Subscribe? No, thank you. I won't. Oh yeah, this one is actually quite interesting as well. Fish oil may increase the risk of stroke, heart conditions. Study. Okay. We will read this one. We will read this article, and then we'll have a small pause. I will take a drink and ease up, and I'm gonna ease up my throat a bit. I'm still not used to talking so much. Okay, let's go to with the hill. Fish oil may increase the risk of stroke, heart conditions. Study. Fish oil may increase the risk of stroke and heart conditions like atrial fibrillation, a new study found. The study, published Tuesday on the journal BMG Medicine, followed more than 400 people in UK aged 30 to 69 for 12 years. Those people used fish oil supplements regularly. Fish oil supplements are a source of omega-3 fatty acids and have been widely known to help with cardiovascular disease. The research found that fish oil supplements may increase the risk for someone who does not already have a heart condition, but for those who already have a cardiovascular issues, the supplements might reduce the risks. So the fish oils, and the other oils you might use for cooking, I assume the fish oil is used for cooking as well. There is a lot of ingredients that comes into making this stuff. So for before in 80s, fast foods were usually using the fat to deep fry your food and etc. And that's been only replaced by the oil like in early 2000s, I believe. Not quite sure yet. I think in future I will definitely start using the fat, as it's more natural than the oil. To make oil you have to mix in quite a bit of ingredients, I believe. Although I did not see it much. Oh, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I do definitely want to use fat because it comes from the animal. It's more natural, and it has been used before in the 80s, and it did not seem to cause any issues to begin with. I could actually bring a oil jar, and you know what? I'm gonna do it actually. I'm gonna bring it and read what's there. So I'll be right back. I did not find a oil butter in my house, but we're gonna watch this video just for fun. I actually wanna see how it's made, because I heard some people whom are negative about the oil. I believe it's safe, and the chance for you to get some health issue is minuscule, but we're gonna watch it regardless. I'm gonna mute myself and shut up.
Nice to see you again. In today's video, we will visit a sunflower field in Europe. To see how to grow it, to harvest, and how some products are made from sunflower seeds. First, let's take a look at the seeding process. Just like other grains, sunflowers are grown directly from seed. And with modern technology, we now have seeding machines that can handle up to 20 grooves, making the seeding process even more efficient. After the seeds have been loaded into the seeding grooves, the next step is to sow them shallowly into the soil so that the seeds have enough nutrients and water they need. And after a few months we will have a beautiful field of sunflowers. As interesting as its name suggests, sunflowers always look towards the sun. During the day, the flower heads move from east to west. But at night, they turn back to face east to welcome sunrise in the morning. Only the sunflower's head moves, not the whole stem. There are around 70 different species in the sunflower family. Some are very tall, up to 3 meters. Do you know, only about 5 main varieties are cultivated for seeds. There is a special thing about this flower that you may not know. The sunflower is a unique flower that looks like a single big flower, but is actually made up of thousands of tiny flowers arranged close together. This structure will attract pollinators like bees. It's smart, isn't it? Each of these tiny flowers produces a seed, which is sunflower seed. When the seeds have grown enough, the sunflower will dry out. This is the time to harvest. We will harvest sunflowers with these modern thresher machines. Let's take a look at this beautiful harvesting process. Now we will go to the factory to see the process of making sunflower oil. Sunflower seeds are put into the storage tank. They are processed in stages through the factory's conveyor. Here, hundreds of tons of sunflowers are processed every day. The stages involve cleaning the seeds, separating the shells, pressing them for oil, and refining the oil to create the finished product. Sunflower oil has a clear, golden color and a pleasant aroma. Modern refining technology ensures that the oil quality is very pure.
Okay, we went absolutely nothing, as one would expect from a YouTube video, so we're gonna Google it a bit. Hmm. Uh, oh, I see, I see. So it depends on the quality of the oil. Yeah, so I guess we should buy what we're buying. Hmm. But yeah, I mean, there are some hazards to the oil. I don't know, I mean, what if they, sell audio. I mean, one would think not, but I mean, if the risks is too little, they'll probably still sell it. I mean, I would still go for the oil. I mean, mostly because I don't really eat that many foods that requires oil. I usually eat fucking goddamn kebab. So, I mean, yeah, that's about it. So oh yeah, we were talking about the fish oil and we just went completely different route. Sorry about that. The research found that fish oil supplements may increase the risk for those who do not already have a blah blah blah. We read that. The study the study found that regular use of fish oil supplements was associated with a 13% higher chance of developing atrial fibrillation and 5% heightened risk of having a stroke if the person had no known heart condition. Okay. For patients with known heart disease, fish oil supplements were associated with 15% lower risk of atrial fibrillation. The authors noted that further studies are needed to determine the development and prognosis of heart disease events and how they work with the fish oil supplements because of the benefits and risks were not uniformly observed during the course of the study. Interesting. Yeah, so I mean, it can help someone who already has those conditions, but it can cause these conditions. So some sort of double-edged sword. One should look. I did choose the sunflower oil bar. I mean, which seems to be some variants. I mean, some pure variant seems to be good according to the articles, but you also have the sunflower oil with lower purity, which you should probably avoid buying. And I suspect those lower quality oils are the cheaper one. So you should probably not be, you should not be cheap on this in this case. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about it, but I mean, I would prefer to use animal fat. Or to be specific, I would have to buy, the Wagyu taro and just use it for cooking. It's not that expensive and it's Wagyu, so it's going to taste probably good. I mean, it doesn't have to. I mean, we all have different tastes. Yeah, this was very bland, very meh. Oh, we got some fire. Major fire engulfs Danish pharmaceutical company Novo Nordisk. If I remember correctly, Novo Nordisk were working on the COVID vaccine. I think. Not. It's. See. Oh, sure, why not? One. Firefighters battling a large fire on Wednesday at an office building belonging to Danish pharmaceutical company Novo Nordisk. Oh, it was an only office building? Well, then that's not that big of a deal. The blaze, initially described as a massive fire, involved 100 firefighters, was after more than 3 hours under control, and we have gone down to about 30 firefighters, says the fire brigade chief of the operation, Martin Smith. Everybody had been evacuated from the building and there were no injuries, he said. Okay, that's good to hear. Large brown plumes of grey smoke could initially be seen 30 kilometers from the fire in Bagsvard, in the northern part of Greater Copenhagen. Danish news agency Ritzau reported, "Now it's just pockets of smoke," Smith told AfD, adding that bulldozers and cranes were being called in to clear the debris and finish the job. Novo Nordisk said in a statement that the smoke was not toxic. A fire broke out today outside building at Novo Nordisk site in Bagsvard, and it had spread to an adjacent office building. Oh, so it started at Novo Nordisk site and it spread to the office building. Okay. The smoke is not toxic and there are no injuries, it added. Okay, it said it. Oh, the company said, sorry. Smith said the blaze broke out in a container at the Novo Nordisk construction site and spread to the roof of its adjacent office building. They're just repeating now. Okay, it's only 2 more columns. He expected firefighters to continue working for 4 to 6 more hours. The fire came less than a week after a blaze erupted on May 16 at another Novo Nordisk site under construction in Kaunborg, which had no impact on its drugs productions. Okay, so this happened before. So they should definitely came under some sort of scrutiny because these are 2 incidents in a short span of time, so they should definitely invest in the prevention capabilities. Also, I would definitely like to know in what sort of container the fire erupted, because they say it was not drugs, but still I would like to know. But I'm definitely oh no, I'm probably not gonna search actually. I'm gonna search this off stream maybe. I'd like to know if they were actually developing the COVID vaccines or not. I mean, I heard that name before, but I'm not quite sure where. I know it's a Nordic company. Well, moving on. Russia denies UK claim that Moscow deployed anti-satellite weapon in space. Yes, you might have heard about this. The Russia is trying to raise its spatial capabilities, if it makes any sense. The US also has its own US Space Force that was established by Trump, I believe. Yep, it was established by him. This is natural only because the humanity has developed enough to start deploying the weapons into space. So I mean, this is only natural. This would eventually come, and these satellites are crucial in today's warfare. You have the UAVs, you have the, I forgot. UAVs, rockets, everything needs satellite guidance or GPS. And if the Russians were to could destroy those communication, this could cause a massive havoc among the Americans and pretty much the entire world. Russia's top arms control diplomat dismissed as fake news on Wednesday an assertion by the United States that Russia had launched a weapon into low Earth orbit that was capable of inspecting and attacking other satellites. The Kremlin has further denied the assertions by the UK officials that Moscow is developing a space-based anti-satellite nuclear weapon. Oh, even nuclear. Well, that would cause a massive havoc in the atmosphere. I think I mean, if you played Modern Warfare 2, the original one, the Russians then deployed the nuke in the space, I think, to cause a massive GPS and satellite disruption. So, I mean, I guess it works similar in the real life, so yeah, we might soon get nukes in space. Yes, that sounds about as exciting as you hear it. US Space Command on Tuesday pointed to the launch earlier this month of a Soyuz rocket from Russia's Plesetsk launch site, saying it likely involved a counter-space weapon presumably capable of attacking other satellites in low Earth orbit. Russia's defense minister said The May 17th launch had a spacecraft on board, but gave no details what it was for. I don't think we should respond to any fake news from Washington, Russian Deputy Foreign Minister Sergei Ryabkov was quoted as saying by the Interfax news agency. The Americans can say whatever they want, but our policy does not change from this, said Ryabkov, adding that Moscow had always consistently opposed the deployment of strike weapons in the low Earth orbit. I press X. I doubt it. Why? Why would they oppose it? If you can destroy your enemy's satellites, you're basically going to the World War II almost. It would be so hard for the Americans and for anybody to operate without these satellites. These satellites are playing very important role in today's warfare, and if you can remove them, the entire course of war could shift dramatically. And it would also cause some probably mass panic among the civilians who are already too much invested into the usage of GPS and all these fancy gadgets that satellites allows. President Vladimir Putin and then Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu denied US assertions in February that Russia was developing a space-based anti-satellite nuclear weapon designed to disrupt everything from US military communication to phone-based raid services. Yeah, I can't wait until the Russians start blowing up those satellites and our orbit gets absolutely polluted from all those US, Russian, and Elon Musk satellites. Yes, it will be trapped on this planet in no time. Yay! US Space Command said the May launch, which it dates as May 16, included Cosmos 2576, a type of Russian murder inspector spacecraft that US officials have long said exhibits reckless space behavior. International law. Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov declined specific comments on the US assertion, but says Russia acted in full accordance with the international law. We are not violating anything. We have repeatedly advocated a ban on the deployment of any weapons into space. Unfortunately, our initiatives were rejected, including by the United States. Very fascinating. The US intelligence agencies have been expecting the launch of Cosmos 2.2576 and informed allies of their assessment of the satellite before its deployment in space. According to the US official familiar with the intelligence, the launch also included civilian satellites deployed to different orbits. Cosmos 2.576 as of Tuesday has not gone near a US satellite, but the space analysts observe it to be in the same orbit as the USA 314, a bus-sized NRO satellite launched in April 2021. Ryabkov said Russia's space program was developing as planned, including tasks aimed at strengthening defense capabilities, but added, this is also not news. Well, obviously, this is only logical evolution of the warfare. It's only a matter of time, before the warfare shifts to space. But I'm mostly worried about how are we going to clean the space. Because if we start blowing up those satellites, we can very easily cause a chain reaction, and before we know it, our entire orbit will be polluted by these small particles, which can pretty much destroy a rocket because they fly at a absurd speed in space. Even 2 centimeters scrap from satellite could theoretical destroyer rocket just by how fast it is in the orbit. He said the United States was willing to help dismiss Russia's proposal on strengthening the security of space activities, including a proposal on developing a treaty on preventing an arms race in space. This is completely stupid idea. I mean, eventually the humanity will wage war in space. Like preventing arms race in space. I mean, we are evolving into this space. We obviously gonna need to ramp up our space warfare capabilities eventually, especially if we are to actually meet some alien civilizations, because our race has been shown pretty much to know only one thing when it meets something new. And we also need that for defense, obviously. Because if we meet a alien race which is hostile to us and will want to cause us harm, we obviously need to defend ourselves somehow. So I mean, preventing an arms race is simple stupid idea. And no wonder like everybody rejects it. Like it's stupid. And the Russians would do it anyways. So there you go. And we got some Israel news. Israel has addressed many of Biden's concerns over wide-scale Rafah operation. And as I said earlier this week, yes, the as I said earlier this week, the Israeli operation in Gaza is a complete nightmare for the Palestine people. A lot of them fled a lot of Palestinians fled from all corners of the countries and are now gathered in Rafah, as I believe the Egyptians do not accept any more refugees, or they accept them in small quantities because they don't want to deal with them either. I mean, the end result of this war or operation is going to be absolute same. The Palestinians will hate Israel even more. There will be a new generation of Palestinians who hate Israel. They will eventually form a new faction which will commit the terrorist actions against Israel, and they will probably commit some other horrific crimes like Hamas did the last year. Yes, this is pretty much unending cycle of hatred that's going on there, and the way the Israel handled this situation has not been helping it at all. Plus, the Palestinians also do not like EU much, as they kind of stopped sending the humanitarian aids to them. I mean, they did attack the truck drivers of the UN. However, you could definitely understand the point of view they are angry at EU for basically doing nothing. Well, they do. I mean, some EU members vote in the UN Council that, Israel is doing some bad stuff there. But I mean, EU, nobody cares about UN. UN is completely worthless. The only thing it's good for is the humanitarian aid, to be frank. Now, let us read this article. Wait. Wait, what? Where's the article? RIP. Bloomberg. Sure. No, I do not accept. Oh, you have to pay to read. Yeah, fuck you too. Well, seems like we're not going to be able to read about Israel because the United States, of course, wants to profit off of it. Even the conglomerates. Yeah, and there you go about how much they actually get. Yeah. No, it doesn't have to do with anything. Actually, I'm just modding because I would have to pay money, and I don't want to pay money to read the goddamn articles, especially about something as important as this. Justin Singh, yeah, he sing definitely low. To write for scummy company like this. Okay, let's try Washington top news. They are top news. They would definitely not put this behind a. No. Well, I cannot not consent. Great. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I would love to read the article, but it's just not. It seems we cannot read this, so we're just gonna move on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, US journalism, for being such a commercial bitches. Thank you. I'm gonna move it a little bit here. Yes. University of California academic workers strike to stand up for pro-Palestinian protesters. Okay. Graduate students at the University of California, Santa Cruz went on a strike as a part of system-wide protests against the university for allegedly violating the speech rights of pro-Palestinian advocates. This strike marked the first campus movement on this protest across the University of California. The focus of the strike is on upholding the speech of rights of the pro-Palestinian advocates within the university. Okay, so this is just about some people got muted. I thought this was something bigger, but they're just crying about it. Somebody got muted while speaking, so it's actually not really worth it saying. I thought it was about. I know I should read those articles before I put it there, but I just want to do this on first feel as well, so I don't prepare anything and I just have to, improvise a bit. It's definitely much more entertaining for me to do it this way than be boring. And I thought this was, like Bill posting protester like nationwide and not just for some dude who got muted because he said something stupid. Okay, we move on. How does this end with Hamas holding firm and fighting back in Gaza? Israel faces only bad options. No, they do not hold firm, and they do fight back, but they do not hold firm. They are basically they are basically entrenched behind their population. Hamas cannot match Israel in the fair fight. That's a fact. They will just be entrenched in Rafah until either Israel storms it or they'll back off. The Palestine people should get rid of them. They should get rid of them at this point. This government has not been anything good to them. Either they've been, launching rockets on the Israelis during that nasty last year stance. Like overthrow them at this point. Just overthrow them. And install somebody new. Almost anything is better at this point. But they are enraged as well. The Palestinians are feeling rage for, being subject to this war/operation. So it's very unlikely though. It would be better though. It would be better for them to get rid of this incompetent government. Okay, I'm just gonna look over it very quickly. Yeah, I know some country, I think it was Norway or someone like that, recently had proclaimed Palestine as a sovereign state. Don't know how much of an impact it will have because the US do not support it, and it seems like they will not be supporting it anytime sooner. Because because of the obvious thing, they also have the 9/11 memories, and they will probably never support anyone who does something as barbaric as this. Yes, the Israel want to storm Rafah, but the US does not want them to do this because because the Biden administration would have to ramp up the political campaign for the presidency because a lot of Democrats definitely are more sympathetic towards the Palestinian people. There are some stupid people, obviously, but generally, the Democrats do feel compassion towards the hardships the Palestinians are enduring with this prolonged operation. If you don't drink the swamp, you're gonna deal with the mosquito. And yeah, Israel should be definitely hold on the leash because the things. Because their current government. You can read about the shit they're doing. Oh. Most Israelis are opposed. Okay, pointing to the stationing thousands of troops. Okay, so most Israelis are opposed to the occupation. Oh. Well, yes, it would also cost a lot of money for Israel, so they do not. The people don't really want to, they don't want their money to go on occupying Palestine. Uh, yeah, this probably, yeah. I'm probably not gonna read this because it's. Yeah, tough times for the Middle East. UK watchdog looking into Microsoft AI taking screenshots. Microsoft's new feature Recall, which takes several screenshots every 2 seconds on users' laptop, is under investigation by the Information Commissioner's Office. Ah, yes, yes. I thought we might talk about this. So, most of the left is actually covering this and the right is not. How interesting. Would be. Okay, let's watch things. Yes. A new Copilot Plus feature is being described as a goldmine for criminals after the Information Commissioner's Office confirmed it is investigating Microsoft's updated software. By Mickey Carroll, Science and Technology reporter. I completely butchered his name. Or her. A new Microsoft feature that screenshots users' laptops every 2 seconds is being investigated by the Information Commissioner's Office, ICO. The Recall feature will be installed on new Microsoft laptops and is part of the artificial intelligence AI program called Purpose. Not only on the new Microsoft laptops, I heard also some Microsoft partners like Dell, Lenovo and some others will also have this installed. I did it is only a Windows 11 feature. However, we will eventually have to move, or we all will have to eventually move to the Windows 11 because they will stop their support to Windows 10 by, I believe, 2025. So, we won't be getting any, and any virus databases updates and etc. Basically, we won't be getting any security updates, so this means the safety of the Windows and operational system will keep going down as the time progresses. Linux users would argue that Windows was never safe, but I mean, I don't use Linux, but I might after this rather disturbing news. The feature will record everything a user does by taking screenshots every few seconds. It then allows the users to scroll back to their activity and search. And this is not a bad idea, okay? So some people can forget what they were looking for, or if some people have an Alzheimer, or they just have a bad memories. This can definitely be very useful to them. However, it creates a lot of issues as well. And the way the Microsoft will probably want to implement it is not the most ideal. However, after security concerns were raised around the feature, the ICO said, "We are making inquiries with Microsoft to understand the safeguards in place to protect user privacy." Recall is designed to help you easily find and remember things you've seen using natural language, according to Microsoft, using AI and photographic memory. Give me a moment, please. Apologies. For example, if a user was shopping online and spotted a nice brown leather bag, they saw it, they could search a brown leather bag in Recall. Oh, so they want to implement it this way. Yeah, I do definitely think this is not a good. Yeah, that's definitely not a good way to go around it. I mean, I already watched some videos, and read some articles as well. So I watched the Mutahas videos on this. Or I'm just gonna call Muda. Yeah, Muda. That's better than pronounce it all. Yeah, this is definitely. There's a lot of people who do not want their entire activities to be monitored, and I'm not talking anything naughty or like this. Just some people don't want computer to screenshot the activities what they're doing for security reasons. Whether it is because they are working at some IT guys or they're just traders and etc. So I mean, yeah, this is definitely, to think you'd have AI, taking screenshots of your gut monitor every few seconds, it's probably very boring. It would then pull up screenshots of the times they were looking at download the bag and link them to the websites that were on it. It would also search throughout pictures, documents, and presentations and files and pull up anything relevant on their laptop. Yeah, this is very dangerous. And this could be very easily exploitable. And so you might think, well, I'm a relatively safe guy. I know my way around the internet. I know what's safe and what not. So I should be completely good. Yes, you might think you're good, but then again, there's a lot of people, and by a lot, I mean definitely a lot of people who get scammed daily. There are old people who still get scammed by some Bitcoin scams, and even IRL Bitcoin scams. I read about some grandma just putting, all of her savings into some Bitcoin machine. And even though there was some police officer who actually saw what was happening, and he was trying to stop her, he was trying to explain to her that this is a scam, but she just kept, she just kept, putting the money into the machine. Like, I mean, luckily the police officer managed to convince her to stop, but I mean, she could have lost like, I don't know, like 100 or 200K. So yeah, I mean, people are very easy to get, scammed. And when it comes to the hacking, even some of the veterans, I saw some of the veterans getting caught in some scams. Like when somebody, was, when some scammer was pretending to be YouTube, he managed to look legit enough for them to actually, get scammed. Well, get scammed is hard word. They didn't get scammed, but they got some sort of pranked. I mean, nothing bad happened luckily to them, but some of them actually deleted their channels for a bit. I mean, you should always be very paranoid about the emails you get, and whoever, sends you messages. You should always assume like it is a scam. Even if it's from your work and it says, I don't know, you were fired, and it starts to be very persuasive. I mean, sometimes it is like you were fired from your work, but often it might actually be a very nefarious scam. And especially today with the AI technologies that can write for you, it is much easier to, scam people. However, one cybersecurity expert described the new feature as a grab-and-go target from criminals indeed. With this feature, suddenly endpoints will become a more lucrative target, said Muhammad Yahya Patel, lead security engineer at Checkpoint, a cybersecurity firm. It is a one-shot attack for criminals, like a grab-and-go, but with Record, they will essentially have everything in a single location. Indeed, if they get access to a computer, they can very much easily have they can have very much full access to your private information. And if you store passwords on your computer, well, yeah, you might have to think about writing them down on a paper, because it won't be no longer safe. So I mean, if you store your passwords in any app, or if you store your passwords in a Microsoft text document, just take a paper, take a pen, draw it on that paper, delete them from your computer, and yeah, just have them physically. Do not have them on your computer or laptop. Like, this will become a major, security threat. Do yourself a favor and be safe. It is a one-shot attack for criminals, like a grab and go. But recall, they will essentially have everything in a single location. Microsoft said the files will all be stored locally on users' laptops and not accessed by Microsoft or anyone who does not have a device access, which should reduce the risk of hackers accessing the files on a cloud-based system. Reduce, not eliminate. It will reduce, but you have to understand, the people... Okay, I'm not gonna say the word, but the people are not exactly the most fluent with technologies. You'd think they would already learn, considering the internet has been a vital part of their lives for almost a decade at this point. More than a decade for some. But no, a lot of people still get scammed on a regular basis. And they get scammed for the most absurd things, actually. I mean, some people who say, oh yeah, give me money, I will invest them for you, and I will give you good results, I will give you good returns, 20%, 50% in, return rates, or even 100%, easy money. No, it's not easy money. Just invest if you want to invest yourself. Do not give your money to anyone other. Just invest yourself, for God's sake. And there are many brokers who are regulated by your banks, your national bank, your center national bank or something like that. Yeah, just make an account there if you want. This is not a financial advice. Just make your account there and invest your money in ETFs, for example, and it will be completely fine. Yeah, you will not lose your money in one blow, although you might lose your money if the economy collapses. But I mean, that's the risking of investing, or you can actually try to learn something about investing and invest actively in the stocks like Nvidia, or maybe in crypto or commodities. Just don't give your money to other people, even if you trust them, even if people say, oh, he's been friend of our family for generations. No, do not do this. No, it is your money. It is your responsibility to get richer. It is your responsibility to go bankrupt. Also, yeah, check the brokers though first. Like, don't just type broker in Google and just make an account there. Just go into your government site. Maybe your government central bank has a site, and maybe check that if they are regulating the broker. And if they do, I mean, it should be safe. Genuinely, again, this is not a financial advice, but I mean, I personally think young people and everyone should invest, because it is much more better than, just having your money sit in the bank account or just having it on some bank, bank funds, which give you like 6% returns annually. Anyways, let's continue. Microsoft said the files will all be stored locally on users' laptops and not accessed by Microsoft or anyone who does not have a device access, which should be... Oh yeah, we already read this. Give me a moment. I need to take that. I need to drink. Sorry about that. My throat was already dried up. However, the files won't be censored in any way which they're stored, meaning personal information like visible passwords or visible medical information will be kept in the screenshots. Indeed, just as I said before. So I did a high school on IT, information technologies, and I was mostly invested in the security. So I'm very paranoid and very cautious about, internet security in some aspects. In some other aspects, I am rather boringly, how to say it, lenient. But genuinely, when it comes to money, personal information, I try to be as tight as I can on this. Because I know this can, if anybody hacks your computer, it can definitely cause you major suffer, and it can theoretically ruin your life. If he actually gets information of your bank account, for example, and hacks in, no, he cannot hack into bank. If he gains your access information, he can just steal all your money. If the user's laptop is hacked into, there are concerns extremely sensitive data could become easily accessible. Imagine the goldmine of information that will be stored on the machine and what threat actors can do with it, said Mr. Patel. I think they will add some sort of delete feature that you can set, like those screenshots will be deleted like 7 days after, which is still a lot. Like that's like 168 hours is... No, that's more than 192 hours, I believe. Maybe. That's still a long while, and it's so long while for hackers to actually get to your information. I'm definitely not telling you to uninstall Windows right now and go to some other operational systems. Like, I'm not trying to scare you, but you should definitely be very awake about the internet, internet threats and the hacker threats to your information. Like, you should be very tight about it. And I mean, considering how much the companies are pushing for you, to accept cookies, to share your personal information. I mean, they've been collecting your personal information for decades for us at this point. They get money, and your information is out there on the internet for anyone smart to access. I mean, it's not easy as that. I mean, you still have to be really good. And if somebody actually does this, then it's actually, just hacks into some database and harvests all this information. It's just a countdown before he's caught by the authorities. So I mean, the most hackers don't do these right stunts because they know like they're gonna get on the CIA list or other agencies list, and they will hunt you down very quickly. Well, unless you're in China, of course, or North Korea, then you're pretty much safe. As a hacker, the first thing I'll do is go and look at all the screenshots of what you've been doing recently to understand your behavior indeed. If I'm going to try and make some money from you, the best way to do that is to pretend to be someone that you are likely to transfer money to and you have been working with address in the last 48 hours, and then tell you that my bank account details have changed. Yes, there are many people who would fall into this scam. So, Jesus, my body's become a bit stiff. Sorry for that. Yeah, as I said, a lot of people would get scammed by this because if the hacker, this is not even as much of a problem from your security wise. It is problem for you because people usually have some sort of pattern. They do stuff, they build some stuff regularly, and if the hackers can see it, they can, act as a somebody from that company. They can, and with AI, they can definitely sound very persuasive, and eventually they can scam you from all your money by, very slowly. Well, slowly is an operative word, but they can very gradually befriend you and then just ask for, money in some creative way. I don't know, I'm not gonna give you an example right now, but I mean, if you read some articles about how people were scammed for their money using, salesman tricks like Bitcoin salesman tricks and etc., then like it is actually pretty easy to scam people. It is dreadful easy. It is dreadful easy to scam somebody. It would give those malicious actors a very good understanding of user behavior. Blah blah blah. Yes. Microsoft told BBC a would-be hacker would need to gain physical access to the device, unlock it, and sign in before they could access saved screenshots. In a blog post about new features, Microsoft also said user is always in control and can delete individual snapshots, adjust and delete range of time in settings, or pause at any points, as I suspected. They can also stop the feature recording specific apps and websites. Specific apps and websites users, you should be able to stop it completely, for God's sake. And you should have it on your underbar. it's probably not called underbar, but you know, the bar where you can have your quick bar basically, and you should always have it there, and for it to be, you know, shown as inactive or active at times, so you can turn it off or on as you want. Okay, this is it. Yeah, this is definitely not. I'm definitely not happy with this Rico thingy, and I'm not happy with this program at all. It's definitely a security issue. Not for me, but it is definitely, it will be a security issue for people who don't really understand computers, which is still a surprising lot. So yeah, be careful. Delete your passwords from the computer, write them on a paper, hide it somewhere safe, and yeah, be safe. French President Emmanuel Macron flies to New Caledonia amid ongoing unrest. Yes, you might have already heard about this. New Caledonia is a pretty hot zone lately. There have been massive protests. If I understand correctly, the economic situation of the island has not been very good. There have been massive unrest and protests going on. There are already reported deaths from both the unrest from both protesters and policemen. So the French government sent like 1,500 more men there to quell it or to get this under control. I believe this will be in French. Oh, I think this is Spaden. So if I clicked on this, you're not gonna be able to read this. Of course not. This is just scammy. This is scammy, man. Deutsche Welle. And I don't think I'll be. I mean, I can read it in Deutsch, but you will not understand. I will not understand. I can only make a funny German accent, that's all. Macron. Okay, well, this. What's. French President. Oh, yeah. French President Emmanuel Macron pushed Thursday visit to red-hit New Caledonia for the removal of protesters' barricades and said police sent in to help battle deadly unrest in the French Pacific archipelago will stay as long as necessary, even as security services back in France focus in coming weeks on safeguarding the Paris Olympics. Oh, there will be Olympics in the Paris. I actually did not know about it. By canceling his previously announced schedule to fly across the globe from Paris to New Caledonia, Macron brought the weight of his office to bear on the crisis, which has left 6 dead and a tale of destruction on the archipelago, where indigenous Kanak people have long sought independence from France. Yes, France still has colonies. Yes, that's very surprising news and very shocking indeed. Yes, the French did not like when they were all they could so much because they cannot exploit them for all them. Instead, now Russians exploit them and the Chinese. Enjoying. Pro-independence Kanak leaders who a week earlier declined Macron's offer of talks by video joined a meeting the French leader hosted in the capital, Nouméa, with rival pro-Paris leaders who want New Caledonia, which became French in 1853 under Emperor Napoleon III, to remain part of France. Macron first called for a minute of silence for the 6 people killed in shootings during the violence, including 2 gendarmes. And he then urged local leaders to use their clout to help restore order. He said a state of emergency imposed by Paris for at least 12 days on May 15 to boost police powers could only be lifted if local leaders call for clearing way of barricades. The demonstrators and people trying to protect their neighborhoods have erected in new member. Yes, there's been a lot of looting and pyromancy. A lot of innocent people, buildings were just, burned down or burned. There's been a lot of chaos going on. It's very unfortunate for the people who live there, as they've been targeted, probably very unfortunately by those who are unresting. Everyone has a responsibility to really call for the lifting of the barricades, the cessation of all forms of attack, not simply for calm. Barricades made up of charred vehicles and other debris have turned some of parts of Numia into a no-go zone and made traveling around perilous, including the sick, requiring medical treatment. For families fretting about where to find food and water after shops were pillaged and torched. Yep. French authorities said more than 280 people have been arrested since violence first flared May 13 as the French legislature in Paris debated contested changes to New Caledonia voter lists. Oh, so it's because of elections. So I do not know much about what they changed, but I assume it were to give, it probably diminished the voice of the indigenous people and the people of New Caledonia as a whole. Something like that, probably. Yeah, and lots of, food and water shops being pillaged, torched. I'm always against violence when it comes to protest. I mean, if you want to, be violent, then you might as well start a revolution, coup d'etat. But, I mean, that's my vision of how protest should be handled. Protest should always be peaceful, and it should be they should be how to make the people who are treated unfairly or they think they are treated unfair to be there for their voices to be heard loud and clear by the government. And I mean, if you're still completely ignored, then yeah, you might as well go in and coup d'etat, even although it would probably turn into massacre because French want to keep the goddamn little colonial empire. The unrest continued to simmer as Macron jetted in, despite a 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew and more than 1,000 reinforcements for the archipelago's police and gendarmerie. Gendarmerie now 3,000 strong. I wonder how many people are there on New Caledonia actually. I've no go. I don't think there's much of them. I think about 15,000, maybe less. I mean, 1.5k policemen. That's probably. I don't know actually. That could be a lot actually. I don't know. Could be almost like 30,000 maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google then afterwards. Oh, it's still continuing. I will be very clear here. These forces will remain as long as necessary, even during the Olympic Games and Paralympics, which opened in Paris on July 26, Macron said. It was late Tuesday in Paris when he left on 16,000 kilometer trip but because of the distance and time difference, it was Thursday morning in New Caledonia when he arrived with his interior and defense ministers at Nouméa's La Tontute International Airport. I completely butchered it, which remains close to commercial flight. Macron said on arrival that he wanted to be alongside the people and see a return to peace, calm, and security as soon as possible. Later at Nouméa's Center Police Station, Macron thanked officers for facing what he described as an absolutely unprecedented insurrection movement. No one saw it coming with this level of organization and violence, he said. You did your duty and I thank you. The violence on the severest is the severest in New Caledonia since 1980s. The last time France imposed a state of emergency on the archipelago of 270,000 people. Wow, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. So these islands must be actually pretty large. Because I mean, I'm usually used to, for these islands in Pacific to be quite small, like Tonga, Palau, I don't think Nauru, and etc. All of these are pretty small and don't have much populations. I might be actually proven wrong. I didn't look on the populations for a while. Fires, looting, and other violence targeting hundreds of businesses, homes, stores, public buildings, and other sites in and around Nouméa have caused destructions estimated in hundreds of millions of euros. This week, military flights evacuated stranded tourists. This is all? No, we still have more. We will discuss questions of economic reconstruction, support, and rapid response, and the most delicate political questions as we talk about the future of New Caledonia. Macron said, by the end of the day, decisions will be taken and announcements will be made. When asked by a reporter whether he thought 2-hour visit was enough, Macron responded, we will see, I don't have a limit. Macron flew to the archipelago under pressure from politicians in France and pro-independent supporters to delay or scrap the overhaul of the voting system for New Caledonia, which triggered the unrest. Both French houses of parliament in Paris have approved the proposed reform, but it requires a revision of France's constitution to take effect. It would enlarge voter numbers in provincial elections for New Caledonia's legislature and governments, adding about 25,000 voters, including people who have been residents of the archipelago for at least 10 years and others born here. Okay, I don't see anything too wrong with it. I mean, I do understand the indigenous people feel their voices will be diminished because there's definitely more French people, migrating to the New Caledonia and settling there, so they will feel that their issues will be, scrapped under the I completely missed it. They'll be just their issues will be just discarded with more domination of the French people and other Western people, or even like American people. Opponents fear that measure will benefit pro-French politicians in New Caledonia. Yep, yeah, this will definitely benefit them, that's no doubt about it, and further marginalize the Kanaks who once suffered from strict segregation policies and widespread discrimination. Supporters say the proposed overhaul is democratically important for the people with roots in New Caledonia who can currently vote for local representatives. On the one hand, they do have to have a right to vote. If they've been living there for years, they should be able to, have their voice in the politics. On the other hand, if there is no sort of coexistence between the Kanak indigenous people and the French people, and there is this rift. It will only deepen the rift, and it will probably stir more violence as a result. Yeah, the French should definitely, the French should definitely, somewhat come to an understanding with the Kanaks, because, for the riots to be of such an unprecedented violence, it is definitely worrisome, and it shows there are some problems that the French just like to discard and ignore the indigenous people. I think the indigenous people want probably the entire land back and the French out, to be completely honest. But we'll see how it develops. Hopefully they can come to some understanding and better their discussion. The dialogue, and better the dialogue. Oh, it's still not ending. Now it's ending. Macron in the past has facilitated dialogue between divided pro and anti-independence camp. France's effort included 3 referendums from 2018 to 2021, which asked voters if they wanted independence. They voted no each time, but the last referendum in 2021 was boycotted by the pro-independence forces. Oh my god. Oh my god, not again. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Please don't do that. If you live in a democratic system, boycotting any sort of election is just stupid. You're stupid. Always vote. It doesn't matter if you lose. Vote. If you boycott, nobody will care about you. As far as I can care, even if the fucking Trumpers boycotted the election, if Trump was on the, running for 2024, and instead, DeSantis won in some alternative reality, and they would boycott it, nobody would give a damn about them. The Democrats would just laugh at them for being stupid, and they would be stupid. Because in democracy, you vote. It is your right, and it is the way you change things, by voting. And if your voice is not heard, you protest. And if your voice is still not heard after that, you are more and more louder. And if your voice is still not heard after that, and you are still, being ignored, and especially if this is your indigenous category, yes, then it might result to something nasty. That is why there should always be some sort of dialogue between the parties, and there should be some sort of harmony. Let's look at the referendum though. Oh, okay, that's just a news they boycott. Yeah, never boycott the election. It's stupid, and you are stupid for doing this. That's the sad truth. But it's true, don't do this. Boycotting elections. Nobody cares. Democracy about election. It's about voting. If you don't vote, okay. Thank you for your input. So, anyways, we have to, congratulate the new elected president. Okay, say you boycotted, well, nobody cares about you. We got the Wanda fights. Yes, this is very hot theme. Very controversial. Personally, I am against the Wanda fights. So, if I understand this correctly, if an Albanian comes to the UK and he is denied the asylum, will he be shipped to Rwanda? That is what I would love to know. Because I will assume yes. You can always, correct me. However, if an Albanian is deported to an African country, I sense a problem. I sense a massive problem. And Rwanda also is not really the best country to go in Africa. But then again, Africa as a whole is not a good continent to live in, to be completely honest. I mean, no wonder like why we get so much immigration, because it's not a nice place to live in. Many basic, many basic stuff like water and food is not very much accessible there, and even stuff like toilets and bathrooms and stuff like that, like on the level we have in Europe, yeah, it's nowhere in Africa. Maybe in South Africa, but South Africa has a lot of its problem as it has now. Let's find the article. No Rwanda fights before elections, says Rishi Sunak. I'm gonna take a sip of water, so I'll be back. And we're back. Thank you for waiting. But I'm actually nobody watches this stream, but hey. Rishi Sunak has said that no asylum seekers will be sent to Rwanda before the election under the government's deportation scheme. It has been thought ministers would try to get the first flight out before polling days, to showcase their flagship policy on countering illegal migration. Oh yeah, you're gonna send illegal migration to illegal immigrate to Rwanda. That is great solution. I applaud. Sarcastically. But the PM has now said that they will go if I'm re-elected on July 4th. Yeah, I do agree with this. I do actually agree with this solution. Labour has pledged to scrap the plan if it wins power, raising questions over whether anyone will ever be sent. Well, nobody will be sent, obviously. The schemes, which has already taken cost £240 million, will be key dividing line between the two main parties over 6 weeks election campaign. And I did see some ship which was held to be as a house to some of these illegal migrants who were to be sent in Rwanda. I saw a video about it. It's been like 7 months now, but yeah, I did definitely see the health conditions there were not up to a standard. It was horrible, honestly, and you would not like to be there. Like you would, I mean, if you were smart, you would just run away from that as fast as you could and just set yourself in some sort of ghetto where you would not be found, because it would be much better than that nightmare. Labour said Mr. Sunak's comments showed the Rwanda scheme was a con from start to finish. Shadowhunt Secretary Yvette Cooper added, he doesn't believe this plan will work. It won't. And that's why he called the election now, in the desperate hope he won't be found out. The program, which has been delayed by legal challenges, was announced over 2 years ago by then Prime Minister Boris Johnson. Yes, this guy. But Mr. Sunak made delivering it a key priority over his premiership, arguing it would deter people from crossing the English Channel in small boats. Yeah, maybe that's why they only have 25%. In a sign, he now wants to make delivering the plan a key to offer to voters. He said flights will go in July, and that's the choice at this election. No, this election should be choice about whether the UK people want a competent government or they don't want sorry, I will replace. This election should be a vote between if the UK people or the Brits do not want a competent government, or if they do not want a competent government. Whoever wins, it won't be that big of a win, but I think the Labour will be a bit better maybe, because the Tories are completely useless at this point. But I don't know, we'll see soon. Let's just not cast out any predictions. Soon we'll see. It's like month and 14 days away. Just wait for the outcome. We'll see what they're gonna bring out, because they're gonna have probably the majority. So we'll see exactly what Labour has in store for the UK. If you think stopping the boats is important and you think like I do that you need a deterrent to do that, then I'm the only one that's going to deliver that here. That the Liberal Democrats got the commands and utter humiliation at the mission of defeat from the Prime Minister. The Rwanda scheme has been an immoral and expensive disaster from day one, added Home Affairs spokesperson Alistair Kamichao. Yeah, that's a very tricky surname. Yeah, I do agree. This Rwanda scheme is absolute nonsense. Just deporting people to a random African country. And yes, they've been propagating Rwanda as this, paradise, but it is not a paradise. And if you propagate some country as a paradise, as a new, UAE, then you know exactly it's not a paradise. It's going to be nightmare, and these people will die there. They will die there as some low-class workers whose only purpose will be to enrich their peers. Because they'll be illegal, so nobody will really care about them. They will just be used as a cheap workforce if they ever be paid. Yeah, and they will, labor there until they die. That's what I think will realistically happen. That's not a dignified way to live for any human. And what they die is they just go to channel for better life, for hopes of better life. It's not like they're criminals or anything like that. Mr. Sunak has previously pledged that the first flights would take place by mid-July, before then continuing over the summer. However, behind the scenes, ministers have been battling on the number of legal fronts to get the policy going. Yes, even the courts have been very much against it. They were calling it, they called it nonsense as it is. It is a nonsense, but the Tories, because they invested so much into this politically, they're just going to go for it. They think like the people want this. I mean, people want to handle the illegal migration, but they do not want to be remembered as the people who deported those people into a horrid condition in Rwanda and just let the people there to die. Because if you think those illegal migrants would be having a good life in Rwanda, you're delusional. You're absolutely delusional. They will have a horrible life, period. The FDA, a union representing senior, I can't even pronounce now, senior civil servants, is challenging the plan on the grounds it would force officials to breach international law. Another challenge from Charity Asylum Aid has already forced the Home officials to rewrite guidance over who is chosen for the first flight. The Home Office had already started detaining people each marked for removal, but at least 60 of them have lawyers fighting their case, and each case could end up going all the way to the Supreme Court. Oh yes, keep fighting. Don't stop fighting. Do not let them deport you to the shithole. Keep fighting. I believe in you. Yes, a lot of organizations have been against it because this is a violation pretty much of human rights. And the condition they will be subject when, traveling and when landing in Rwanda, I mean, this definitely must not go through. The Tories says they have stable economy, but the only thing they seem to be caring about is now deporting these immigrants, which is what people do not want. British people do not want it. They want secure borders. They just don't want more people to flood in. More unchecked people, which could cause trouble. Do you think they want to be remembered this way as a people who just, and I said it already once, who just, deported people to this shithole, to basically UAE, but it's Walmart version, or the school version, if we are European. Campaigning underway. It comes as a campaigning gets underway for the UK's first July election since 1945. After Mr. Sunak's surprise announcement in rain-soaked Downing Street that he was going to the polls. Speaking to BBC Breakfast, he said recent announcements on the economy showed now was the right moment to call the vote, which does legally have to take place until January 2025. There's actually been a long time since the election. I completely forgot actually the elections were 2020. I mean, it's because the mid 2010s confused us because there was the early elections during the Cameron leadership, then was the Brexit. Yeah, it's been very confusing. The Prime Ministers will be on campaign trail later, whilst the Labour and Liberal Democrat leaders will also be holding events. Meanwhile, Nigel Farage has confirmed he will not be standing as a candidate for Reform UK, the party he co-founded in 2018 as the Brexit Party. Ahead of press conference, the party is holding later. Yeah, because people would probably deduct he would dip them again. Or maybe he's just not a loved person in the UK. I don't know if that. Failed asylum seeker given £3,000 to go to Rwanda. Yes, this should tell you everything you need to know. Like, if somebody gives you money to go somewhere, and it's not like, I don't know, it's not like, I don't know, Malibu, Malibu, USA, or I don't know, some opera in New York. Yeah, you should be very skeptical and very suspicious. So this was the Wanda scheme, complete disaster. It's good the courts have been actively fighting against it because this is definitely a major violation of human laws. And hopefully the Labour is going to get rid of this. And they will come up with some better plans to tackle the illegal immigration, because this is definitely not the way. This is not the way to come around it. Alright, so I think we're gonna, this one is going to be a top. Okay, so we're gonna take a short pause. I'm gonna go for a toilet. I'm gonna take something, maybe eat something quickly, then we're going to come back and continue with this. So stay tuned. Apologies. It seems the crypto market has started to make moves since Mr. Gensler is speaking, and when Mr. Gensler is speaking, it never is anything good. So there's been a small crash. It seems people were trying to squeeze. We'll see how it develops over the coming hours. He's speaking now, so we might get a decision on the upcoming Ethereum ETFs, whether they'll be allowed or not. For now, we're just gonna keep going. I'm gonna look on my broker's page in one eye just to keep my eye on the current situation, and if the crypto actually starts to fall like hard, I'm gonna have to pull out from some of the positions. German fired party man stopped from the campaign after Nazi remark. Okay. Okay. Let's read. German far-right party bans its top European election candidate from campaigning after a Nazi remark. This is going to be a fun one. Approaches. Alright, we can go. Berlin, AP. Germany's far-right alternative für Germany, alternative für Deutschland. I'm gonna call it like this, because it's easy on your tongue. On Wednesday, banned its top candidate for next month's European election from making it any further campaign appearances, and said he would resign from the party's board immediately. So this was their top representative, top candidate. Seems good, mate. Seems very good. The public demotion came after Maximilian Krah told an Italian newspaper that not all members of the Nazis' elite SS unit, Schutzstaffel, which was involved in major war crimes during World War II, were no, I'm not going to donate you, thank you very much, were war criminals. Ah yes, Mr. Krah is an idiot. It seems he was diagnosed with a large... I'm not gonna be so mean, but he's an idiot. Some people would go... some would start this argument about Wehrmacht that they were, manipulated by the propaganda and stuff, but the SS was the absolute worst. The SS was the worst. And saying something like this is completely stupid. And this is not their first incident. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna share the stream that I'm live, and I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Post this. Okay. Shit. Okay, we got everything. No, I'm not gonna donate to you. Stop asking. Krah, 47 years old, had already been under scrutiny after authorities in Brussels searched his offices at the European Parliament in connection with one of his assistants who was arrested last month on suspicion of spying for China. Interesting. German media have alleged that Krah has had ties himself to China and also Russia. Yeah, that's a weird sentence. The scandals involving Krah come at the most inconvenient time for the Alternative für Deutschland, or AfD. Only a few weeks before the party is hoping to make big gains at the European election, it had been riding heights in the polls last year, but has become less popular this year. I wonder why. I wonder what could have happened that could have, wake up certain portion of German populace that the Alternative für Deutschland is completely dangerous party with very dangerous individuals inside of it. But has become less popular after millions of Germans protested for its radical far-right stance. Indeed. Yes, there are radical people in Alternative für Deutschland in high places. They will not help you. I mean, what to tell you? In addition to Krah, the number 2, okay, so he's number 2, not number 1. They say he was top. I mean, it's kind of compliments. In addition to Krah, the number 1, oh, sorry, I misunderstood it. So the number 1 and number 2. The number 2 on the AfD's list for the European Parliament election, Peter Bizzare. Isn't it Peter Bizzare? Oh, yeah, last month separately denied allegations in the Czech Daily that he may have received money from a pro-Russian network. Is there more? Yes, there is. AfD's top party board said in a statement that an emergency meeting to discuss Krah's recent missteps, that there had been massive damage to the party in the current election campaign, for which the lead candidate had provided a pretext. It said Krach took full responsibility and will resign from his position on the Federal Executive Board with immediate effect. It wasn't immediately clear if he was still running for the European Parliament. I mean, obviously they have to get rid of him. This will hurt them even more. Like I think they're gonna keep losing those percentages. People will realize just how scummy this party is. Like just how scummy the people inside of this party is. Same as the Polish Confederation. There was that guy who said that some certain group of people should be sent to a very certain camp that the certain German government in a certain world war was using for its political enemies and Jews. I rest my case. Those right-wingers are not the better options. They will not make your lives better. They will only use your rage for the current government. But they will be equally incompetent. They will not make your lives better. No, they will make it even more miserable. And they will do anything to stay in power. They will even sell themselves to the Russians. They will sell themselves to the Chinese just to stay in power and enrich themselves upon you and your misfortunes. Don't vote for these alternatives because they are exactly the same scumbags. No, they are even worse scumbags than the current governments. The latest party crisis was triggered by an interview Krach gave last week to the Italian newspaper La Repubblica, in which he said, "I will never said that anyone who wore an SS uniform was automatically a criminal." Yes, he was. German news agency DPA reported. When asking whether the SS were more criminals, he replied, "There was certainly a high percentage of the criminals." Oh my god, he's saying it himself. But not all of them were criminals. Oh my god, not this again. Not this again. Oh my god. It does not matter. This argument is so stupid. Do not use this argument. Please do not ever use this argument. Bizzare said the SS were war criminals. The Nazi Germany was a war criminal regime. They were a terrifying regime. The Nazi leadership were bad people. Do not use but some. No, never use it. Just be general. Period. Because if we start, dwelling between these lines, but yet some others, yet then again, some others were not that bad, then we're gonna be stuck with these issues forever and we'll never solve them because people just want to debate over nothing. In general, SS were war criminals and they got what they deserved. Period. Stop saying some. No, they were war criminals, period. And if somebody was indeed, found out to be not war criminal, yeah, then he ripped out his wife in peace. Period. Stop talking about this. Idiot. In reaction to the interview, France's far-right leader Marie Le Pen from the Rassemblement National Party indicated that Krach has overstepped a red line. So far, the Rassemblement National, or RN, I don't know how to pronounce this in French, had been working together with AfD in the European Parliament, but now the French far-right is considering ending its cooperation with AfD on the European level, the DPA reported. Yes, this would be very logical for the RN, because this will eventually come and bite them in the domestic scene. The RN has they have about 30% in the preferences, so they do not want any idiots like RN to, come and sketch the somewhat good faith they earn with the French people. I still think they're gonna say some complete. I think that anyone from the party is going to eventually say something stupid and their preferences will plummet, but who knows? Who knows? Okay, how's the crypto doing? It's doing okay. The RN party leader, Jordan Bardella, says on TF1 that I think that the AfD, with whom we have worked together in the European Parliament for 5 years, has crossed lines that are red lines for me, DP reported. Very good. That's very good. And this is all. Yes, like you have to make a stance on it. No one should be able to get away with such stupidity. Like they were war criminals. Period. There's no sugarcoating it. They were war criminals in China, and if somebody was found out to be not war criminal, then he was, absolved, and yeah, he lived out his life. Period. I mean, most of the SS members were hunted down by Mossad, but I mean, yeah, the Israelis were feeling exactly as the Palestinians are feeling now towards Israel. So yeah, never sugarcoat. Just speak generally, because saying shit like this will never move humanity forward. This will just keep regressing us to the base debates that should have been solved almost 100 years ago at this point. Alright, what do we have next? We have human rights experts urge FIFA to scrutinize Saudi Arabia before 2034 World Cup vote. I believe the last World Cup was in UAE, if I remember correctly. I doubt it's gonna work out. I'm not gonna read any article about it, so yeah, Saudi Arabia and the other Arabian countries are not good when it comes to human rights, and I don't think FIFA is going to do anything about it. They would have done already with this UAE. It's not playing in desert is not very good for the footballers either. I mean, it's very hot there. Footballs can collapse, or even worse. I do not know why it's in the Arabia. I mean, I know like people over there probably want to go and see it, although it's mostly the tourists and the people who have enough money to just go there. It would be probably much better to hold it, I don't know, somewhere in, let's say, Turkey. And that's the only Middle East nation that I can come up with, which is stable. Besides the Arabians, of course. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to do it because money. That's the reason. Money. Moving on. We got... No, I'm not gonna give you money. Russia is waging a shadow war on the West that needs a collective response. Estonian reader says, yes, Russia is waging a hybrid war. A conventional war in the Ukraine and the information war in the West. And the West is replying with their own way, and as well as the people also with their own way. I don't know if I can add anything more to it, but we're gonna read it. Our terms, Kiev independent. Okay, what's military.com? That can be good enough. Let's see. Estonia perched on the open ram at the rear of British Chinook choppers. Estonian Prime Minister Kaja Kallas, probably, that's how you pronounce it, maybe, flew home from the annual Spring Star military exercises. Pleased to see NATO allies cooperating, but she said later that other types of warfare were on her mind. Her nation, which borders Russia, has seen a rise in sabotage, electronic warfare and spying, all blamed on Moscow. As the war in Ukraine turns in Russia's favor, Defenses are being bolstered in the frontline nations of Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, as well as Finland and Poland. Gala says Russia is carrying out a shadow war against the West. Well, it's not like they're carrying out a shadow war. Let's be honest. The West is supporting Ukraine. It is quite obvious that the Russians will, somehow they will do some sort of operations, to hinder these supports that is coming to the Ukraine, thinking that they would just allow, the support of, just to go to Ukraine through is naive at best. Obviously, they're going to try to, hinder these the ammunition deliveries. They will try their best, for European populace to start being anti-support and stuff like this. The Lithuanian president, Gitanas Nausėda urged vigilance, saying Tuesday he had information that acts of sabotage can happen again. And they will probably. Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk said at least 9 people were recently arrested on suspicion of beatings and arson allegedly directed by Russia's secret services, described them as Ukrainian, Belarusian, and Polish nationals. Some from the criminal world. Obvious, yes, money. Not everyone sees the attacks as interconnected. Gavas told the Associated Press, despite NATO's assertion this month that Moscow is intensifying its campaign against the alliance from the Baltics to Britain, Russia dismissed that allegation. Because many Russian intelligence operatives already are sanctioned, the Western officials and experts says the Kremlin is shifting tactics, hiring others for hybrid operations, non-military strategies including cyber attacks, election interference and disinformation, and attacks on foes of President Vladimir Putin. Yes, we saw that there were many mysterious deaths of a wealthy Russian billionaires, millionaires, they just fell out of windows. And some were actually maybe shot on the street or in car. So, it's definitely been very tense. Galas cited a warning from an intelligence agency to a European country that one of its warehouses was targeted by Russian military intelligence. When a fire occurred at the warehouse 2 weeks later, officials in the country suggested that we don't know, it is the Russians, she said. Galas did not identify the country. The West must have a serious discussion of a coordinated approach, she said. How far do we let them go on our soil? Estonia has taken the challenge of finding the Russian agents of influence very seriously since its regaining independence from the USSR in 1999, rebuilding its security services from the scratch. US Ambassador George Kent told AP. This year in Estonia, a university professor was arrested on charges of spying for Moscow. 13 people were arrested over attacks allegedly organized by Russian military intelligence operating under the diplomatic cover. And flights between Finland and the city of Tartu were disrupted by the Russian jamming of GPS signals. In October, you have the Ukrainian drones, targeting the Russian military apparatuses in Russia. So, of course, they're gonna use the disruption, and yes, this could be also maybe, targeted specificer than, although I don't think it would be the case, because targeting civilian airplanes, I don't see where the point for it, so who knows about that. The Russians will launch up their jamming systems to prevent drone strikes, obviously. In October, a Baltic Sea gas pipeline and telecoms cables were damaged after a Chinese ship dragged its anchor for over 115 miles in an incident that is still under investigation. That ship was later seen in a Russian port. Britain expelled Russian defense attaché in May after two British men were accused of working with Russian intelligence services to set fire to a London warehouse. In April, two German-Russian nationals were arrested and accused of trying to attack military sites in southern Germany. What I would like to see is the recognition that these are not isolated events. Well, obviously not. Gavas told AP. Second, that we share information about this amongst ourselves. Third, make it as public as we can. I think people know that Russia is waging these types of operation, but the people hope that the NATO and EU are competent enough to, to exchange informations to prevent, any major damages from happening and to keep the supply to the Ukraine going. And if there is such lack of communication, they should definitely work on it. Because, obviously this will happen. If you support a side, if you support Ukraine, it is logical that the Russians will try to hinder it. So, that is for your services to prevent any damage from happening. It is not very possible that there are such large pools of agents in Estonia that makes them easy to catch, says Kusti Salm, permanent secretary at Estonia's defense ministry, in an interview with AP, implying that other countries could work harder at it. Former Estonian President Toomas Hendrik lives in office from 2006 to 2016, told AP that some nations don't act because they hope to do business with Russia again. Indeed. People are afraid of decisive actions, and the absence of decisive actions basically tempts bad actors to keep pushing their luck. Added elves who dealt with a major cyber attack blamed on Russia in 2007. I don't know about that. I was a kid back then, so I don't know anything about it. Russian officials said he said, will push their luck until something bad happens, but they won't pay the consequence. We will. This could lead to the unintended deaths and injuries, Estonian officials and security experts say, citing a trend of Russia is outsourcing attacks to locals, sometimes recruited relatively cheaply on video gaming platforms and social media. That makes it harder to identify the connection between attacks or to trace them back to Russia. Yes, this is also the part of the cyber warfare. We also had some articles of Ukrainians managing to get some Russian civilians to, set fire to some guns warehouses. So yes, this is definitely a way to wage warfare, and it can be very effective. Especially, Russia also has a lot of unrest. Like, there are people who do not like this current government, so always remember that. And yeah, they will definitely try to help the Ukrainians as well, if they get the opportunity. Bulgarian investigative journalist Christo Grozhev, who exposed Russian intelligence involvement in poisoning former spy Sergei Skripal in 2018 in Great Britain and late opposition leader Alexei Navalny, was a victim of such outsourcing. Former Austrian intelligence officer was arrested in March for supplying Grozhev's address to Russian intelligence, which allegedly had burglars to break into the journalist's apartment in 2022 to steal a laptop connected to the Navalny investigation. Grozhev had to move from Vienna last year after authorities said they couldn't guarantee his security. Grozhev said his son was in his room playing computer games when the 2022 break-in occurred, adding, "Imagine if he had walked out." Indeed, it would have been very bad for the kid. He and other journalists discovered links between an attack on a Russian opposition figure in Argentina last year and the Polish organized crime cell. When the information was passed to the Polish authorities, they found a connection between Argentina attack and one Russian opposition figure Leonid Volkov in Lithuania in March. Lithuania's security service said that attack was probably Russian organized. Russia said nations need to enforce intelligence sharing between their own security services and police and prosecutors and create a proactive international working task force to combat the foreign influence operations. Something like that should have been established many decades ago. But let's continue. Gala says Russia uses spies in the guise of diplomats all the time, and senior Estonian officials supports a Czech initiative permitting visas for Russian envoys to the country where they are posted. This would make it harder for them to travel in the EU, where IDs are needed at the border. Yes, EU has the Schengen space. You can travel from France to Germany with only your ID. It is very good. It's great. So you don't need to bother yourself with passports. Obviously, you have to bother with your passports if you want to go to Arabia or the US, Japan, and other countries. But it is a good system in the EU because the EU is generally a safe continent. Estonia is also pushing. It's also pushing for separate sanctions within the EU to counter hybrid threats. Although many Russian intelligence agents are already sanctioned, this could dissuade some intermediaries, local organized crime figures, disillusioned youth, and potential spies and collaborators from working for Moscow, said Jonathan Sevyov, Secretary General of Estonia's Foreign Ministry. While some countries fear such exposures could cause instability and erode trust, Grozhev called it an important deterrent. Russian intelligence agents running operations abroad are extremely averse to incidents where they are named and ashamed. Grozhev said, such individuals can be denied promotion, and proxies will realize they cannot be guaranteed immunity, he said. The threat of sanctions and reduced opportunities for travel and study abroad can also help discourage younger Russians from joining security services. Russia seeks to sow fear and break Western support for Kiev, Kala said. Sevyov said Putin wants to use every tool available, including the shadowy attacks, to undermine our unity, collapse our policy, and destroy the collective West as we know it, as a functioning body. Okay, that is it. Well, this is going to be a very interesting how things will turn out, especially in the upcoming elections for the Parliament, European Parliament. I mean, we have AfD whose pure support will likely plummet after their number one guy was basically exposed himself as an idiot, but we do not know how the other parties will go on. Because I suspect the French Rassemblement National or the RN will have a good result. Italy probably also. Yeah, Italy will also. Either side will have a good result. Although the brothers or the Fratelli Italia or the brothers of Italia are losing popular support, and the prime minister is also becoming more and more unpopular. So we don't know, but it's going to be interesting. I will definitely vote though. I Well, vote not because I want to, but I do have someone who's been who's going to the European Parliament. I want to vote against. I don't want to see him or her there. So that's my motivation to vote. Moving on. Michigan farm worker diagnosed with bird flu. I will probably skip this. Yeah, I'll skip this. Hunter Biden trial on tax charges delayed until September. Okay, we're gonna read this one. Sounds interesting. Washington Post. Oh, what's this one? Hunter Biden is now expected to stand trial on federal charges in September after a California judge agreed to his request to delay the trial as he faces a separate gun trial beginning next month. During a hearing, the U.S. District Judge Mark C. Scarcy pushed the tax trial to begin September 5th after Biden's lawyer argued more time is needed to prepare, while they also juggled a federal gun trial beginning in Delaware on June 3rd, AP reported. The president's son is accused of failing to pay at least $1.4 million in federal taxes from 2016 throughout 2019. The 9 felony and misdemeanor tax offenses further allege he tried to evade the assessment of taxes in 2018 by filing false returns and instead used the money to fund an indulgent lifestyle that includes drugs and alcohol. Yikes. The prosecutors fought the delay request in court Wednesday with attorney Will Weiss telling the judge, "The time to try this case is now," per the AP. The younger Biden was not in the Los Angeles courtroom Wednesday as he was not required, and Scarcely thought Biden's lawyer this would be the only delay in the case unless there is an order from a higher court. AP added. The younger Biden was not in the LA courtroom Wednesday as he was not required, and Scarcely thought Biden's lawyer this would be the only delay in the case unless there is an order from higher court, AP added. Over on the Eastern Coast, Hunter Biden faces charges related to possessing a firearm while under the influence of drugs. Prosecutors allege he lied on the form indicating he was not using drugs at the time. Okay, so he was not using the drugs at the time. He was using the drugs. At the time. No, I'm just joking. He has pleaded not guilty to both indictments, which his attorneys have claimed are both politically motivated. Obviously, you're the son of the president. And influenced by the separate House GOP investigation into the Biden's business dealings. Yeah, he is quite a bit of nightmare for his dad. But then again, I think the Democrat voters do not care much about him. I mean, they do care about him to a certain extent, but they will not change their vote just because his son is a junkie. Which is a good thing, honest. I mean, his son will never be probably in the politics ever again. If he ever was. And yeah, like you should not be, you should not stop supporting someone just because it's one thing. You should have definitely a much better reason. Earlier this week, Hunter's Biden legal team separately pushed for an appeals court to pause the federal gun trial, claiming there's no urgent need to start the trial June 3rd. His legal team also filed two appeals Monday. One to attempt to get the prosecution dismissed, and a second to contend his actions were protected under the Second Amendment. I don't know much about his court. I don't know much about his trials. Politically, he is a nightmare for his dad. Realistically, for the presidential election, he shouldn't play much of a role. I think the only people that really care that much about it are the Republicans. The Democrats, they don't see him as their main issue, nor do the Republicans, but they don't see him as the main issue because they know there are much more pressing matters as the economy, the Chinese threat, and many others. Alright, okay, market seems to be going stable, so I'm just gonna switch back to here. And I can again see chat. I hope nobody wrote there. I'm gonna check if somebody. No, everything good. Good. Alright, we can continue. I know the Republicans were making a big thing out of it, but realistically, it's one man who's probably not into the politics. He's not very much into the politics. I hear he's been doing some business, I heard, but that's not politics. And frankly, people in America don't really care if some individual is doing some bad stuff as long as he's not really someone extremely famous. Or if he's not a politician, which they can use as an ammunition. So that's why it doesn't have that much of an effect. Mm-hmm. Reparation proposals for Black Californians. Oh my god, it's an oxymoron. Black Californians. Oh, whatever. Let's read it. Was there even a slavery in the California to begin with? Maybe in the in the last days before the last years before the Civil War, but yeah. Okay, let's read it first. Maybe we'll learn something. Okay, more articles. QOP. No big media. Guardian, NBC News. Okay, we're gonna read NBC News. Yes. Without reparations, proposals for Black Californians advanced to State Assembly. State Senator Stephen Bradford, a Los Angeles area Democrat, said the state bears great responsibility to atone for injustices against Black Californians. You know what would help the Black Californians? If you would actually solve the economic situation of the California, if you would make more affordable housing, and if you somehow made a more tolerant society, that would help them. Yeah. Get rid of the ghettos, which by raising the living standards and make the state wealthier. I mean, there are lots of wealthy individuals, but the communities there's a big gap between the wealthy and the poor, and the California, I think everybody can see it. The California Senate advanced a set of ambitious reparation proposals Tuesday, including legislation that would create an agency to help Black families research their family lineage and confirm their eligibility for any future restitution passed by the state. Lawmakers also passed bills to create a fund for reparations programs and compensate Black families for property that the government unjustly seized from them during the eminent domain. The proposals now head to the state assembly. They should return those properties to the indigenous Native Americans. But they won't do that because they don't. Because the reality is that the indigenous Native Americans are not so large in numbers and they cannot win them elections. Even though the Native Americans who would deserve those lands, whom has been stolen from them. But yeah, let's make it about a group that can win you the election. That's all it is. Anyways, lawmakers also passed bills to create a fund for reparations program. Yes, we had. You can inherit generational wealth. You can inherit generational debt. Oh yes, this is. What do you want to do with it? I mean, if your parents or grandparents were financially stupid, yes, you will be paying the prices. Easy as that, unfortunately. Reparations is a debt that's owed to descendants of slavery. You know what debt you owe to the descendants of slavery? You owe them a better life. You owe them the better conditions You owe them no ghettos. You owe them better educations, and you owe them genuinely, you owe them a better life. That's what you owe them. You don't owe them any money. Money is useless if they cannot have a better life to begin with. Jesus, I hate when people do this. What's going? Yeah, sure, you're gonna give them like 20k. Sure, they're gonna be doing good for a while. Then what? They'll be still in the ghetto, and then what? Stupid. The proposals which pass largely along party lines are part of the slate of bills inspired by the recommendation from a first in the nation task force that spent 2 years studying how the state could atone for its legacy of racism and discrimination against African Americans. Lawmakers did not introduce this proposal this year to provide widespread payments to the descendants of enslaved black people, which have frustrated many reparations advocates. Oh yeah, I wonder if the Native Americans were included in that, because I heard you stole quite a bit of land from them. You know. In the U.S. Congress, a bill to study reparations for African Americans that was first introduced in 1980s has stalled. Illinois and New York State passed laws recently to study reparation, but no other state has gone further along than California in its consideration of reparations proposals for Black Americans. California State Senator Roger Niello, a Republican representing the Sacramento suburbs, said he supports the principle of the eminent domain bill, but he doesn't think taxpayers across the state should have paid families for land that was seized by local governments. Yes, and they are paying to the young people, but they don't say that actually. That seems to be a bit of an injustice in on itself, or the only injustice is that these idiots are actually controlling the US, the American lives. These incompetent, worthless idiots. The votes come on the last week of lawmakers to pass bills in the House of Origin, and days after key commitment block legislation that would have given property tax and housing assistance to descendants of enslaved people. The state assembly advanced a bill last week that would make California formal apologize for its legacy of discrimination against Black Californians. I wonder how long actually had California been in the slave business? Like, I know they're not that old of a state. I know they were made state in like 50s. You know, sometime when the Americans were at war with Mexico and won the large territories. Unfortunately, I don't remember the exact date. But the slavery as a whole stopped after the Civil War. For the most part, I believe that it did not stop from the day like the CSA lost. But I don't know. Democratic Governor Gavin Newsom issued a formal apology for the state's history of violence against and mistreatment of Native Americans. Oh, nice! A formal apology, yay! You know what would be a better apology? If you'd give them back their land. But then again, the Native Americans don't have enough numbers to win you an election, huh? You never know. Maybe eventually the Native Americans will be the Black Americans completely erased because elections, because politics. The North America belongs to the Native Americans, and the land was stolen only from Native Americans. Yeah. Jesus. I hate when they do that. I absolutely hate when they do this. Some opponents of reparations say lawmakers are overpromising what they can deliver, blah blah blah. Yes, California faces a big deficit. It seems to me like they are putting number one, the cart before the horse. What? It seems to me like they are putting number one, the cart before the horse. I guess no wonder why the Republicans are doing so poor in California. What the heck is this? Okay, I'm gonna continue reading. They are setting up these agencies and frameworks to dispense reparations without actually passing any reparations. Okay. It could cost state up to $1 million annually to run the agency. Yes, obviously you have to employ somebody there. According to an estimate by the Senate Appropriations Committee, the committee didn't release cost estimates for implementing the eminent domain and reparations fund bill. But the group says it could cost the state hundreds of thousands of dollars to investigate claims by families who said their land was taken because of racial discriminatory motives. Chris Hodgson, an organizer with reparations advocacy groups, the Coalitions for Just and Equitable California, said ahead of the votes that they would be first step towards passing a far-reaching reparations laws in California. This is a historic day. Yeah, this is a historic day. But not for the Native Americans. Idiot. Well. Oh, this was definitely something. Yeah, I hate these laws. I hate reparations. You know what's better than reparations? Creating a happy life for those who live in your country. For every goddamn possible culture, yes. Because being happy is better than having $20,000 and live in a fucking ghetto. But it would be too easy. Huh. Alright, we go. Okay, I might skip this because I have one more article actually. Right up here. DOJ accuses anti-abortion groups of blocking access to Ohio clinics. Oh, here we go again. I definitely wanted to talk about this at least once here. This is exactly why religion should never be allowed into politics. DOJ accuses anti-abortion groups of blocking access to Ohio. DOJ sues pro-life activists alleging interference with abortion. That's a very different. Oh my god. Okay, my laughing must sound so weird, but okay, this is funny. Oh my, I actually hit my microphone. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my my broker. It's still shit. God damn it. Let's see the hill, for example. DOG accuses anti-abortion groups of blocking access to Ohio limits the clinics. The Department of Justice sued a pair of anti-abortion activist groups on Monday, accusing them of blocking access to Ohio reproductive care clinics in 2021. Okay, that's almost 2 hours. No, that's almost 3 years old, actually. And this is... oh, okay. The suit claims that the two groups, Citizens of Pro-Life Society and Red Rose Rescue, and 7 individuals physically prevented patients from accessing care by blocking waiting rooms and parking lots. Oh my god. Obstructing people from accessing reproductive health care and physically obstructing providers from offering are unlawful indeed. Assistant Attorney General Kristen Clark said in a statement. Activists allegedly filled a care center waiting room to prevent patients from accessing their appointments, physically blocked the doors of a clinic so nobody could be within, and prevented patients' care from leaving a clinic. Yes, idiots. The protesters inspected 2 Cleveland suburb reproductive clinics in June 2021. Persecution is part of DOJ effort to focus on enforcement of the Freedom of Access to Clinic and Transit Act, a 1994 lawmaking, making it illegal to prevent access to reproductive care. Individuals have the right to access facilities in Ohio to make decisions about their own bodies, health, and futures in consultation with healthcare providers free from force, threats of force, intimidation, or physical obstruction. New York Attorney General Letitia James also sued Red Rose Rescue last year, similar accusing the group of illegally preventing patients access to reproductive care. In New York, James said the group made its mission to terrorize reproductive healthcare providers and the patients they serve. Okay, so I'll show. James said the group made it their mission. Yes, it says Monica Migliorino Miller. What the name? The president of Citizens for a Pro-Life Society, a founding member of Red Rose Rescue, and one of the individuals named in the suit, called the DOJ complaint a bogus initiative. Oh, that's not a bogus initiative. You are goddamn idiots. And if you obstruct the health, if you do obstruct gain access to healthcare, you are fucking idiots who should get fined and sometimes maybe even put to the jail. Meant to intimidate the peaceful pro-lifers in a statement to the Hill. Well, you obviously went peaceful when you were blocking the access to the doctors. The DOJ's complaint totally falsifies and mischaracterizes what we do. She wrote, we do not use any form of physical obstruction. There is no restriction of freedom of movement for women seeking to kill their unborn children or abortion sentences. And this is all you need to know. We are confident that we will prevail against this bogus initiative to intimidate peaceful pro-lifers trying to help moms and save their unborn from violent acts of destruction. Alright. Now I will put my 2 cents in as well. Okay. You, me, or anyone has 0, and I repeat, 0 fucking need to tell other people what to do with their bodies. If the mother and the father sometimes only mother, who is like a single parent or would be a single parent, agree that they do not want a child and they do not want to, carry it till its birth when they could theoretically give it away. I mean, at least in EU, you can give the child away if you do not want this. Also, you can do it anonymously, but I digress. People have exactly zero reason to tell other people what to do with their body. It is the women, and it is the women's choice ultimately. It is the women's and the women's choice only, and the fathers, of course. It is the parents' choice what to do with the unborn child. Yes, it may seem cruel to others. Yet again, it is their choice, and if you want kids, it is your choice too. Like nobody's telling you what to do, and if there by any chance is somebody who wants to have an abortion just because of politics, then yes, she or he is an idiot. Like that's. However, blocking access to any kind of healthcare is scummy. You are scummy, and you should be fined very heavily to prevent any sort of repeated offenses. Personally, I'm not a fan of abortion, yet I do not care about what other people do. It is their choice, and their choice only. I will not insert myself into the lives of others, as they have their own heads, their own beliefs, and ultimately it is their own decision to decide the fate of their unborn child. That's it. Religious people insert themselves into the lives of strangers whom they do not know, and the strangers do not like that. They do not like that. Like, sure, if you are friends with somebody who wants to go on abortion and you think it's not good idea, you can talk about it. You can hold a reasonable discussion. Well, reasonable is an operative word considering how the average US discussion is going these days. Talking about the Georgian shooting when the two women just started blasting each other because they did not agree about something. It ultimately comes down to stereotype parents. Yes, if you know somebody who wants to have an abortion and you don't like it, you can tell your concerns. And that is all you can do. Apologies for being quiet now. It's just so stupid. Like, the right-wingers, argue they want privacy. Yeah, that the bullcraft and whatever else will, they will invade your privacy, they will invade your rights, yet they themselves are kind of pushing their own beliefs, their own ideology onto strangers. Because they do believe it is not just to kill a child. But like I said before, I am genuinely against it. Yet it is my belief. It is not the belief I insert upon others. It is only upon the others to decide their stance on this, or whether they even want to have a stance on this. This should be very intimate discussion, the pair, or the women and the father, hopefully the father doesn't leave her, should have between each other, and it should not be a nationwide political debate. That's about everything I wanted to say about this. Okay, my crypto is still doing horribly. But yeah, that's about everything I wanted to say. And this is it. This is all the news I had for you from politics and the world. Now we will have a little bit of Twitter, then we're gonna move on to gaming, and then we'll move to Dark Souls. I'll probably have to close some of my positions here. Maybe. We have Elon Musk. Why do I have Elon Musk here? I don't know. So we're gonna close Elon Musk. Some people are not fit to be parents. Oh yes, this one. Okay. Ah yes. Well, no, it's wow. At least the kid is wow. The kid is actually trying. Well, I have to give props to the kid. I mean, if this is not pre-recorded, which I hope it is, I have to give props to the kid for actually, putting out the frames. That is actually some good kid though. Like, when it sees nobody gives a damn about him, he just goes and puts the frames out himself. He's actually have his mind like, this kid is good though. He's good. Like, this is the kind of kid you would love to have. Yeah. Well, it goes talks to its parents when they are completely ignorant. It solves the problems himself. And I do think this is definitely pre-recorded, or these are some paid actors, because, I mean, I want to believe, okay? I want to believe those are paid actors. I'm gonna reiterate my words. I hope. I just wait to be proven wrong and this was actually real life. Oh my god. Hopefully not. A good kid. A very good kid. Another we have... Oh, security guard risking his life to save incredibly unarmed zoo visitors. Okay. Give me a moment, I'm just gonna check my crypto again. Oh. It's... not bad, not terrible. Okay. So, I don't know what zoo is this, but these safe fences are a joke. This is a joke of a security. Like, whoever made this should be fired. The entire zoo fucking administration should be fired for this. Like, this is not safe. The fences should be much higher if the animal can get there. I mean, imagine if this was a lion or something like this. I mean, the lions would maybe be scared of the water, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna put on... Wait, I'm gonna turn on the voice for you. Oh, it is turned on, so good. Yeah, you can hear it. Actually, I don't have my headphones.
Oh my god.
Hopefully it's not too loud.
Ooh. गया
Yep. I mean, GG to the guy for actually, doing his best to prevent him from escaping, but I mean, this has to be some sort of joke. Like, I don't believe this. I do believe this was staged. I have to believe this was staged, because, like, I cannot imagine, like, what sort of zoo would be so dumb to actually have such a small safe fences there. This has to be fake. Like, No, I refuse to believe this is real. I hope it is fake. Well, next up we got Elon Musk, of course. Oh yes, it's time to get an even more angry. Asian women earn more than white men. Median weekly earnings of full-time workers, white men versus Asian women. So you can see since 2000, the white man has improved their median weekly earnings by about 30 to 40%, whilst the Asian women had improved their payment by 100%. It definitely isn't, there sure isn't reason. Oh my god, I don't want to talk about it because this is so dumb. This is just dumb. And yes, this is Elon Musk. Like, this is him. Him personally tweeting this. This is so unironically stupid. I wonder if you can see the problem. White men. So you have the white workers, you have the white businessmen who also add more to it. I mean, they do definitely raise the bar up. But you have the construction workers, just the workers on the janitor services, basically those lower paid workers. You also have you have your KFC employees, McDonald's, Wendy's, and stuff. And you have the Asian women who most definitely do not serve as a construction builders, who don't serve. Well, so maybe some of them serve in janitors, but genuinely, I mean, the Asian women are on average somewhat more, how to put it, a bit friendly. They are definitely more dedicated to studying, I'd say. Uh, this is just some sort of weird again, like some guy posted. I ever wonder why Asian women are mentioned by the web and it accessible race and big gender pay gap because Asian women are the store that gives both of the page and like, I mean, gender pay gaps. There should never be gender pay gap, obviously. I mean, the women should be paid the same as men, or more than men, or less than men, depending on how good they perform. How good is their performance? If they are, for example, if a woman is a talented programmer, it should obviously earn a lot of money. And if it's an exceptional programmer, it should earn even more money. More than most of programmers, obviously. And that's how it should work. I mean, obviously, people just loves to make some sort of debate out of every stupid thing. I know, I know the left, in the US, some of, I know the left does that. There are cases that they do this. If you engage in that debate, you're an idiot. Just no. Instead of engaging in some pointless debate, just find and help a solution to, I don't fix the United States economy, to help the United States to prosper, and for every of their people to prosper. It seems the Asian women's definitely, they've been improving. They've been definitely, they're working hard, and it's working out. I mean, the Asian people are definitely very, I don't want to say workaholic, but yeah, they are definitely very dedicated. I mean, you can see Japanese, which take it to the extreme. I think Japanese are example of when the work dedication is too extreme, and they should chill out and should be allowed to chill out, because the Japanese managers' expectation on their workers is just extremely silly. So yeah, that's what I would like to say about it. And yeah, I mean, Elon Musk just retweeting this because Yeah, he supports the right, he supports the conservatives. My suspicion, well, he's definitely gonna get something from this, especially if the Donald is elected and if the Republicans gain more power in both the houses. He's probably going to profit of it. I mean, tweeting this is just stupid. I don't even want to talk about it much. Jesus. Well, Elon Musk. Okay, let's check the comments if there's anything new. No, it's not. It's good. I don't have to buy. And next up, we got. Oh, we got this. Okay, this is fun.
Tight spot. Let's watch this driver parallel park in a really tight spot. He doesn't seem to be doing too good.
Jesus. Yes.
It was just a little push, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, when you
Let's
park
watch
like
this
an
driver
idiot.
parallel park in a really tight spot.
Good one. This is a good one though. This is a very good one. This is good. No idea how she was able to keep a straight face. Oh yes, this one is also a good one though. Yeah, like I mean, imagine I mean, for all shit that that actors get, like you do have to give them props for keeping the poker face when they have to, pet a literal filthy thing. Like this is amazing. This is incredible though. Like, because I would be laughing my ass off if I had to pet this blue filthy thing. Jesus. Okay. AI target tracking. AI won't miss indeed. Yeah, the AI is very good at. I just wanted to put this here because I found it interesting. Yeah, the AI has the advantage that it just doesn't have doesn't have to, have muscles and just move around this. This sounded probably weird. Yeah, I mean, you give them target, they're just gonna fall with relevant, so that's good. And yeah, I don't know why I wanted to talk about it, but whatever. I found it cool. You might find it cool too. And we got at last Tony Cruz or Cross to be more. So if you watch football or soccer in USA, you know who probably this is. Yeah, a very good player. He won numerous. He won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Champions Leagues, maybe 6th if they win against Dortmund this year. Won FIFA World Cup, won many titles, a very good footballer, so GG's to him, wish him the best in his upcoming, in whatever he'll do afterwards. And his pass accuracy, 95%, wow, this is just brutal. And he is over 30 years old, I believe. Like he's over 30 years old, and to keep 95% pass accuracy, I don't know if it is true though, but I mean, this is insane. This are some insane numbers. This will be definitely a loss for Real Madrid, Los Blancos. And now we go to the gaming news. But before that, I'm going to take a quick break. So be right back. And the bareback. Huh? Even 1 minute earlier, actually. It's good. So, we're gonna finish up with these game news. Then I'm gonna get probably 10 minutes pause. Yes, for 10 minutes just to heal up my throat a bit, and afterwards we're gonna continue with Dark Souls. That's the plan. So first, from the gaming news, we got Dell and Nvidia tease AI PCs for 2025. Dell and Nvidia hinted at a possible cooperation on a AI PC in 2025. Nvidia has been working with MediaTek and on ARM-based chips for desktops that some people think will lead to an Nvidia-based mobile gaming system. Microsoft's Copilot Plus PCs with ARM-based productions and neural processing unit could outperform Apple's MacBooks up to 58%. Dell and Nvidia may be collaborating on AI PCs, and they may be coming in 2025. Michael Dell, the CEO of Dell Computers, and Jensen Huang, president of Nvidia, teased that there may be something in the works at the Dell World Conference in Las Vegas. Stories have been circulating about Nvidia working with semiconductor company MediaTek on CPU that could run Windows on ARM-based system. ARM's chip is usually used for mobile devices but can also be used in desktops to increase efficiency. Prior to this, there were rumors that Nvidia was working on components with MediaTek that could possibly result in an Nvidia-based mobile gaming systems. Nvidia confirmed that while it and MediaTek were working together, it was only on devices for automobile cockpits. Damn, my voice is dying actually. It's not good. We gotta push on a little bit more. At the DevOps conference, during a joint interview originally about AI factories, the heads of Nvidia and Dell seemed to imply they would also be working together on an AI PC. When Huang was asked by a Bloomberg reporter where Nvidia's place was as it pertains to AI PCs, Dell interjected with "come back next year." Huang followed his remark with "exactly," before explaining that Nvidia GPUs used in data centers use the same cores and AI technology as the all other products. Sorry. The implication here is that since Nvidia products already use a bit of AI in their processing and are used to help to make existing AI processes more efficient, it wouldn't be a distant leap to assume that Nvidia, MediaTek, and Dell are working together to build their own higher efficient AI PCs. In between discussing what Nvidia and AI technologies means for gaming, Huang stopped just short of specifying whether their efforts to combine CPUs and GPUs on a single chip board was part of a push towards building AI PCs, but did say that Nvidia supports all-chip architectures and CPUs including x88 and ARM. Nvidia looking to Microsoft and Copilot. This story comes as Microsoft unveils its Copilot Plus PCs, personal computers, and tablets with Microsoft Copilot AI built into them. Microsoft touts them as the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever built. Their secret lies in the use of ARM-based products and the neural processing units that Microsoft claims outperforms Apple's MacBooks Air 15 by up to 58% in sustained multi-thread performance. This, according to the company, is supposed to power a wide variety of AI-enhanced experiences, including a system known as Recall, which is supposed to be able to look back, recover, and remember anything that appeared on screen in the event. That user can remember what tool they were using on where a specific file is. Okay, I'm already a little bit concerned about this new AI PC. If they took similar route to the Microsoft, then I'm gonna be definitely concerned. And probably it will be definitely a major trick for you to build your PCs yourself and not just buy them pre-built. But unless you have to with laptops. Microsoft recalls historically generating concerns from PC users where of the function that records everything that user does and whatever appears on screen. With public sentiment regarding AI still mixed, it remains to be seen what contributions Nvidia and Dell will bring to the gaming space, if that is intended in the cards for them. I mean, hopefully they do not follow Microsoft, and hopefully they do not try to, work it around and or edit stuff. Just keep it out. Oh, this is all. I mean, we didn't learn much about what it's supposed to be, the AI PC. I mean, is it just PC that benefits from the addition, the evolution of the AI, and it's just supposed to run faster? I mean, if it's all that is, then I wouldn't really call it an AI PC. I would just be PC with, like, I don't know, AI enhancements. This was a bit boring, but whatever. How diverse to Dev comments on whether the studio wants to remain independent. Well, they should definitely get away from Sony, that is for sure. And probably they shouldn't come any closer to Microsoft. This wouldn't end any much better. A surprising success, How Divers 2 has sold over 12 million copies, leading to server issues and bug fixes post-launch. Arrowhead Game Studio has no plans of being acquired, aiming to go independently and become a top-tier game studio. New CEO Shams Georgiani aims to elevate the company and focus on creating amazing cooperative experiences like future How Divers 2 updates. Okay, so they just give us the idea. I probably won't read this then. I'll read the next one. I'm just gonna give you a small hint of what it's about. I don't know what it's about actually. I just read the title, so we're gonna read it and see if it's just some nonsense. We'll see. June 7 is going to be a big day for Atlus fans. I do not know what Atlus is at all, so that's why I want to put it here. Atlus fans will be getting a treat on June 7 when Metaphor Refantatio takes the spotlight at the Summer Game Fest. Atlus anticipated JRPG has been in the works for a while, but the fans are eager to learn more about Metaphor Refantatio. Summer Games Fest is an anticipated event every year, especially after E3 began to falter. I believe they no longer exist. Yes, indeed. Right at the next sentence. Now that E3 is no more, Summer Game Fest has become one of the major gaming press of the summer season, bringing reveals, trailers, and hands-on experiences with upcoming games and expansions. Now, Metaphor Refantatio will be getting the same treatment at the summertime show. On June 7, the director and the artist of Metaphor Refantatio, Katsura Hashino and Shigenori Sojima, I know I'm pronouncing the Refantatio wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Thank you very much. I just think it sounds much more cooler. Respected will be working on stage presentations about the upcoming JRPG. Not much has been said about what will be revealed, but fans can likely expect a new teaser and to learn something about the development process of the title. One of the last large reveals for the Metaphor Fantasia was during the Game Awards of 2023, which was led by Geoff Keighley, same as the upcoming Summer Games Fest. Okay. Oh, it's something like this. Metaphor Fantasia has of course been compared to Atlas, Powerhouse, Persona. Oh, they make Persona, I see. With the last main entry to the core series, Persona 5, taking the franchise to new heights, the 10-year anniversary of Persona's 5 release is gradually approaching, leaving many fans wondering when they'll get their first glance at Persona 6. Not much is known about their next entry in that series, but Metaphor Fantasia may help to tide over fans, as it will contain many similar experiences and game mechanics to the title. So they made Persona 5. Okay, that's definitely... that could be interesting. Similarities and differences between Metaphor, Fantasia, and Persona. Players of Metaphor can expect similarities to Persona 5, but the titles aren't without differences. Metaphor and Fantasia take place in the Fantasyland called the United Kingdom of Euchronia. Kind of vanilla name. That's referring to as a mirror of the modern world. Players will control the main protagonist, who will be fully voiced, unlike Persona's main protagonist. They will be joined by a series of companions over time that will assist in turn-based battles, who can also build bonds with the main character throughout the storyline. While an exact time Atlus will take the stage hasn't been stated, the Summer Game Fest will kick off at 2 p.m. PT. I have no idea what's it in CET or the Central European. Although the Persona 6 is unlikely to have anything new revealed, during the event gamers can expect a wide array of titles being shown off in detail, many of which will likely be launching during the latter half of 2024. Okay, this could be interesting. Okay, I know Persona 5. I have not played Persona 5, but I know the series, so this could be definitely an interesting game. And yeah, if you're a fan of Persona, you might have something to look forward to. Yeah, June 7th is it, and I will probably not watch it unless it is in like, I don't know, 2 p.m. or something. But in my time zone, it will be probably around midnight, I assume. Okay, we got some funny article. Elden Ring player beats Malinia after 100 plus attempts thanks to a glitch. Yep, so when Elden Ring launched, I watched some streamer, and I believe he beat Godric the Grafted way, but he never transformed to his second phase, so he just kept... yeah, he just remained in his first phase the entire fight, and he beat it thanks to it. So that was definitely strange. It's strange to see these glitches as to that. I mean, it's a big game to give them a, Oops, but yuck. Yeah, this would definitely hurt me though if I beat someone thanks to a glitch, especially if I staggered on him. I know that she's supposed to be quite strong, and yes, I did not play it out in Ring. I might buy it, might not, we'll see. Well, I will definitely buy it one day, but I would like to buy it before the DLC comes out. We'll see. But this would definitely hurt me though, because yeah, like if you die on somebody with more than 100 attempts, you want to beat him or her. Fair and square, although I suspect he was probably using some sort of summons or mimic there. Maybe he was doing a, solo. That would actually be very nice. Wait. No, this is... No, I will not sign to keep reading. Thank you very much. A bizarre glitch allowed an Elden Ring player to finally defeat Marina for after over 100 attempts. Many consider Marina to be the most challenging foe in Elden Ring. Arguable. With the boss requiring players to utilize a wide range of skills in order to take her down. After trying for many hours, one player reached Marina's second phase, only to finish out due to an unexpected glitch. So TLDR, Elden Ring glitch caused Marina to enter her second phase without her health regenerating. What do you mean without her health regenerating? I mean, like without her having lifesteal, I assume? Or, I mean, if her health is regenerating like the entire fight, then it's kind of bullshit, because... I mean, I know the Elden Ring boss's combos are incredibly long, can be. I mean, and while this isn't a... Oh, sorry about that. You maybe heard that. And while this isn't exactly a problem for other mage characters and ranged characters, yeah, like the ranged mage and archer characters, it can be very much problematic from close male characters. Of course, they can use mimic this, but I mean, since she is in 1v1 fight, you would want to get, defeat her in 1v1, because I mean, that's fair. Then again, some of her skills have waterfall something skill is definitely not fair. That's full on anime BS. Yeah, some people call her... some people call her Sekiro boss, which she could definitely be, honestly. Maybe she was supposed to be a Sekiro boss, but it was never meant, it never happened. Okay, this was shorter because I do not want to sign to gamer, and I hope can it... Oh my god. Well, this blows. Well. Oh well, so I guess this gaming news will be pretty, pretty quick. Which I don't remind I want to play Dark Souls. Helldivers 2 face challenges of players' toxicity and server stances it goes in propriety, requiring proactive community management. Yes, probably I would assume it's gatekeeping and the usual just people being very idiotic and just calling it the best game of all times and just, insulting anyone who has the other, opinion about this game. The game offers immersive third-person gameplay set in a galaxy under siege, featuring customizable loadouts and cooperative combat. To self-moderation, positive communication tools, yes, that will definitely help. Kappa. And lessons from successful industry leaders. Just employ some AI. Yeah. Which new multiversus character are you most excited about ahead of launch? Probably Jason. I would say Joker, but that's kind of vanilla. I do like both of them, but honestly, I didn't see much of Jason lately. I'd like to see some Friday the 13th action. I do remember that multiplayer game, that was really fun. Oh, so Call of Duty Black Ops 6 first teaser apparently dropped. Hints at the government corruption team. Oh wow. In the upcoming installment, the teaser there shows an espionage mission at night with Mount Rushmore bandwise. Oh my god. The rumors suggest the game may be set during the Gulf War. Gulf War? That's 90s. Yes, those are 90s. And maybe early 2000s. So I don't know what to think about it. It's probably going to try to use these, edgy scenes just to garner attention, but I think it's going to be another completely forgetful campaign. It will have a campaign, because they won't show this then. I don't have any hopes for Call of Duty. I think it's that series, and I did try the Warzone. I did not have much fun, mostly because I just cannot set it up so I can move fast as fuck. But anyways, moving on. Elon Musk. Oh, we got another Elon Musk. Today we are very much Elon Musk. Mocked by streamers following the Twitter streaming push. Oh yes, Elon Musk want Twitter to also work as a streaming platform. On the one hand, it can work. On the several other hands, it won't work. Most likely. Well, it will work for bigger streamers, obviously, but I don't think going on Twitter will be beneficial both for your bank account and for your mental health. Twitter under Elon Musk has made significant changes, including adding constant features, spiking mixed reactions among users. Elon Musk's attempt to mock Twitch content backfired as top streamers pointed out Twitter's own issues with inappropriate content. I'm not gonna research that one, but Twitch has their thoughts. Yeah, they have their very. Yes, they have their very much adult problems, but I do suspect there's probably worse, because he tries to stand for the freedom of speech and stuff. So obviously if he start banning the adult content, I think by adult content basically like the 300 duty and stuff. Obviously you have to ban like some illegal stuff and shit, or the illegal stuff, whatever. But that's not the point of discussion, whatever. That's not the point of the discussion, just think. But I do suspect Twitter is much worse in this regard. Twitch will definitely ban nudity, and I do not want to speculate if Twitter actually does this. Well, some users question Twitter's viability as a live streaming platform. Others highlight key features needed for creators to switch over. Unfortunately, we cannot read this because Gamerant is stupid. Oh yes, please log in to read. No, I will not create a Gamerant account. Jesus Christ. If I had to make an account for every goddamn news platform I'm reading, I would have about 100 and more. Alright, this is it. This is absolutely it. I don't have any more, articles to it. I could search up some, but I'm too lazy. Besides, I do want to play Dark Souls. So I'm gonna take a break, I think for 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna play Dark Souls. Okay, we're back. Fuck. Good. I don't know why, but the Dark Souls been always open. Oh, good. No, it's now full screen. I was about to say it always seems to open up in windowed mode. I don't know why, but it's good. So we're gonna continue with the Pyromancer character. Okay, I'm gonna take my headphones as well so I can hear the game. The last time we killed the Asylum Demon and we went down here to explore this area because it's been majorly changed. As you can see, there are no ghosts. Not quite sure why it changed it in the first place. Also, I'm gonna show you one more thing, because I'm pretty sure the other stream won't make it to the VODs channel, the pirate stream. The low tech has been moved here, so you're gonna have to do something about that eventually. We will do something about it because I know where the key phrase cell is. And for the cell he usually stays in Undead Parish. But now we are just gonna go. And I don't know if this is actually too loud for the stream, I never know. Options. I'm gonna tune it a tiny bit down. We'll see. Maybe somebody will actually comment about it. And we're just gonna keep on exploring here. Okay, we're just gonna kill this guy. We get some fire bombs. Might come in handy. As you can see, this area has been populating with those... I don't know how to call them, just those big undeads from the undead asylum. There you go. There's only one room you should be afraid of if you go here, and Bobby's on there. I think you know which room I mean. The room with usually have the banshee and the ghosts lined in. Now it's filled with the undead with the torches, so you have to be a bit careful there, because they definitely their damage swaps. Okay, we can't hit them, and I'm not going to be walking in. Here we get a club, which we might actually be playing with, because club has a scaling. But this only has C scaling, and it doesn't have any bleed effect, which this doesn't have, but yeah, you can see the scaling stats definitely kick in here. Eventually I would like to start building, leveling up faith, but for now, I mean, I'm going to restrain. If he did not change it, then the pyromancer of him should benefit from the faith stat, specifically the ascended pyromancer flame. I don't know if the regular actually gives you the same bonuses as well. Okay, we seem to be fine, so I'm just gonna move it back here into ground. Okay, just so I can see chat. Here we have some poison knives and throwing knives. We're gonna keep those. They might come in handy. Yeah, they will come in handy against a certain boss. Yes, look at them, they are very aggressive. Luckily we can kill them in one shot. That's the only good thing about them. We're gonna... I don't think we can get the item that's been on the roof from here, but we're just gonna go down. Gonna show you it's exactly the same as before. Yeah, nothing. Here you got the guy who's been guarding the seal. And we're gonna go down for to loot the remainder of this area, then we're gonna go up. And continue the usual path, at least for a bit. Just gonna, oh yeah, we got the loot here, we get rapier. It's worth to destroy these jars, if you can call it. Oh, be careful. Yeah, and it seems, I don't know why, but it definitely feels it's easier to kick here than in the original game, so be careful how you attack, because you can kick somebody and suddenly you'll be, you know, dead in the ocean. Well, it's not the ocean, in the water. Personally, I do not like the change, because it kinda makes this area boring. Maybe it has a lore reason, because I mean, it is sort of dead, this city, so I mean, he named it the Dead City. You know, New Order, the City of Dead or something like that. Oh, we missed an item actually, so we're gonna go back there. We got 2 Titanite shards here, so again, easy array, you know, upgrade items, so you do want to grab those. And I believe I know which I'm gonna get it. Yeah, you have to go down here, then here, and go this. You don't have to, but it's going to give you souls. Destroy this charges. Fun, there's nothing here. And there you go, there's your miracle force. I never used it, but it can be useful, especially if you're finding near the edges, so you can kick the undeads from the edge right into the abyss. So this can be pretty good. Alright, now we're gonna head back. As you can see, this is, yeah, it's there's nothing here. There are some good early game items you can get, but overall definitely not the Dark Souls experience I was expecting, or you would be expecting. Also, one thing you should know about this mod is when you leave an area, then the enemies automatically respawn, which is something I heavily dislike. But I would welcome some sort of system when they would, I don't know, respawn for after like 20 minutes or 15 to 20 minutes. I think when you respawn them whenever you leave the area, and by whenever I mean whenever I just took a lift down to the firing shrine and the undead parish reset it immediately. It's just kinda, you know, just kinda annoying because you have to kill everybody else. And whilst you might find some souls, I just found it more of a boring, I just find it as a boring grind, if anything. So we're going to go and head up right up here. There we go. I only played Pyromancer once before, and I did not finish the game. I bought all the spells, I upgraded the Pyromancer point to the absolute max, but I got stopped by the Ornstein and Smaug, mostly because I insisted on being Pyromancer only and not using the other weapons, which quite frankly is impossible in Dark Souls 1 and somewhat in Dark Souls 3. Wait, I didn't even loot this? Really? We went immediately. Well, I'm gonna show you have prism stones here, which are not really useful at all. They are kind of useless. You got this guy moved here. We're gonna leave him be for now. I do like one detail about Petrus though. I do like about one detail I like about Petrus and his companions, and you will see it, I think maybe next stream or the stream afterwards. I'm not sure how fast we'll be creating this. I will go with the collab, so it should be relatively fast, but we will see. Other thing to note is I still don't know where to find the large ember, which is definitely annoying to say the least. I tried looking and looking, but I was not able to find it at all. We're gonna destroy all these bases to find the loot. We got transient curse. Only one. So the ghost will most likely still make an appearance eventually. It will be probably in the new on the stairs. Now here's the one thing I'm not quite sure if the developer of the mod just forget about it or if he just let it be. You still have those treasure chests here, and they do still give you the exact same items as they normally do. So you get this very good item for strength early on, Morning Star. That is very good item. I do use it on my other play too. I do, so I don't, I know where to go and where to find things, so we are not stuck on one point and I don't have to, Google it and stuff. But the Morning Star is a really good weapon, I've been using it so far as my main weapon, and I am very happy with it. Especially that breed. That breed is really what sets it apart. Like, that breed can definitely clutch you in many cases. But I think I'm gonna use Scrap on this playthrough for now. We're also gonna try the damage the fireballs gives out. So I want to see how strong they are. Hopefully they do some decent damage, otherwise I will play Pyromancer, but I will play it as a side, which is something I do not want to do. I do enjoy, casting spells. See? 150. That's a good damage. That's a good damage, and it's on an it's on a Pyromancer frame that has not been upgraded at all. So I'm happy with this, and we can use it on the rats. And they missed each other. Yeah, they added, I think, two extra enemies here. There's no more Ring of Sacrifice on that bridge, which is kinda sad. I did enjoy, just jumping there and getting... Maybe there's a loot on the other edge. You know what? I'm gonna check it and hopefully don't die. And we made it. Yeah, jumping on 60 FPS is very good. It's easy here. And there is a loot. I actually did not find this on my playthrough because I never bothered to go here. Caduceus buckler. Well, as you can see, the loot is completely worthless, so you don't even have to go here. So, after this disappointment, we are heading to the Undead Burg and we'll loot everything we can, so you know where's everything. Here you got 15 extra, really nice. I don't know if they give out all these rats. Unfortunately, it does not do AoE, which is unfortunate. If it did some sort of explosive damage AoE, it would have been much better. I still hear the game is pretty loud for me. I don't know how about you. I hope it's not too loud. Right. I'm gonna then, after that I'm gonna watch the VOD and see about it, and I maybe, you know, upgrade it. Yeah, I'm gonna play with the volume for the next stream. Okay, as you can see, its undead work has been done a little bit too. You got the bomb throwing guy here. There's a dog down here, but I don't want to jump like this. Here you get a Soul of Lost Greg, which is, yeah, a healing item. So if you don't know, this game also added life gems basically. Although this life gem also gives you soul as it would give you, you know, if. And here you get, I believe it's a latchkey. Yeah, it's a black latchkey. You can unlock some interesting places with this. And we get the dog here. 2 dogs actually. I don't know where the second one is. We get a Titanite shard. Oh, he's here. His AI is broken. So there's an easy kill. I love the Electro though. It's so great. It's funny. And here you get Girl's Bow and... Oh no, you get the Soul of a North Soldier action. Okay, my fault. Even I don't remember where everything is. And now we're gonna find an surprising new enemy. The Baldur's Knights are here. And I don't, it's not pronounced Baldur's Knight. Oh my god, he noticed. Okay. We're gonna backstab him. And finish him. And finish him more. Okay, this club does not seem to go much. I'm gonna try the Morning Star afterwards to see if there's any difference on how much damage it produced. There's no loot here. And while it seems to be doing good. Yes, we cannot jump from here, we know that. And we're gonna get a cool little scene, you know, that dragon arrival on itself wasn't cool enough, so they added here a minion to be trampled over. But we're gonna go down here and kill those undead. So the crossbowman doesn't... Oh yeah, by the way, the crossbowman... Wait, what? It exploded, I don't know.
Somebody.
And here's our first NPC.
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
I'm sure some of you already know who this is. We're gonna kill this guy. I believe there's one more enemy there, so we're gonna... Fuck. We're gonna test out the damage of the Morning Star. Yep, that's the... it's about roughly the same, I don't remember. Okay. I can't switch my weapons, I don't. It's kind of unfortunate, but the difference isn't that big, so I'm gonna stick with the club. We're gonna free him because we got the latchkey.
Brilliant, thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Okay.
Oh, hello. I have my sorcery. Besides, I have an important...
Yes, I wonder where is the other guy, the big head Logan. I did not make it that far. I made it only to the part when you ring the 2 bells of awakening. I did explore the the Great Hollow a bit. And I did loot a Shrek only a bit, but I did not went too far because of the Hydra is still there. Obviously they were not going to get rid of the Hydra, that would have been too nice. We're gonna kill him, and then we're gonna... And here should usually be the merchant, and oh my god, I forgot these two guys spawn. Oh, he's with the AP actually, with the buckler, and those guys are very annoying. Luckily his AI wasn't much bright, and we were able to kill him. There's a blue friend, but we cannot get him because I don't know how we are supposed to kill him, because if we rush it, these guys are just going to destroy us. Okay, one nice jump. There we go. We got another throwing knives. We've been getting a lot of throwing knives here. And there we got a surprise gangbang. Again. Do not rock the camera, it will be your enemy. The camera will be your enemy if you rock it in tight spaces. Just leave it open, just like this, and you'll make yourselves a huge favor. Alright, we clear this area without much of an issue. I mean, I already know where to go a bit. I played the other game, and I will maybe keep playing on my other saves. Depends how much time I have. I'm gonna have to be editing the videos and stuff. So I don't know how much time will I have on my hand. Plus my friend is also playing Sekiro, so... yeah, that's something I don't want to miss. Okay. And as you can see, there are doors now. So we can get this cool entrance. He dies. They left this guy here. Those, yeah. Whoever bastards. Roll this. Okay. Okay. Deflect this. Or... yeah. And there's no treasure chest here, unfortunately for us. But yeah, I think this will be fun though. Especially against those spare enemies who, like, yeah, he just, you know, he just stands there. Oh. Yeah, this is something you might actually forget in your subsequent playthroughs, actually. And I believe this was changed a bit. The last time I was... ouch. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Just come back a bit. Kill them on the stairs and get rid of this guy. And I believe this was a change a bit, or maybe I'm mistaken it from a randomizer mode, but I remember there was once the magic guy who fires spells at you and the undead parish got leader. Yeah. I don't know if they changed it, or maybe I'm mistaken it from the randomizer mode. Ah. Oh, there's a chest. Okay. And yes, we got We got fucked over by a texture. I didn't see this. Oh, we got binoculars. Oh wow, thank you. That's actually an important find. But yeah, this is something I do not like though. I mean, imagine if you had low HP, you would be very mad. If this happened to you cannot get up. Maybe if you rolled, but I mean, again, if you had low HP, you would be panicking. So when I first heard of this mod, I did thought it would make this game harder, which it might. It kind of does, because I don't know where the large ember is for plus 10 weapons. So it, in that sense, it makes the game harder. In other sense, I do not feel much difficulty here at the moment. There isn't anyone here. Good. We're gonna go down there and loot it. And there are doggos instead of the Black Knight. Ouch. Yeah, one doggo almost killed us. Yes, you can see the aiming here is pretty horrific. Oh, they give bleed. I thought they give poison. There's nothing here. And as you have probably deduced, there's no Black Knight, unfortunately. I don't know why did they remove them. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I mean, it's not like they were that much of a problem from anyways, because I mean, the Dark Souls remasters here showed how potato AI is for some of these NPCs. They were pretty easy to kill, but then again, they could have been pretty good, you know, learning tool for others. So I'm not quite sure why they removed them, honestly. And yeah, this is what I like about axes and other blunt weapons. You can just hit their shield and completely destroy their their stamina and give another lethal strike then. And I suppose there isn't any. No, there isn't any. Okay, we're gonna take the soul of the lost Drake. And we're gonna go on the boss fight. And he did not kill him. You had one chopper. Okay. Just keep hitting him. Be solid. Manage your stamina well. Ouch. Do not panic. I hate that he does this. I mean, it makes sense, but we are in such tight quarters. It's going to be only annoying. And he does it yet again. And he killed us. GG. I could have gone back and just finish him off with the pyromancy, which would have been a better play, but I wanted to kill him with the club. Well, I know. I mean, that's annoying. I mean, it makes sense because he's so big, but in the other way, like, you're in such a tight arena, and when this, and you can't really do much about when, you know, when he steps on you, like, cause you're so close, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I can't get just away. And he did not kill him again, I do not. So, This can be really annoying. Again, I hate this. This is... I'm gonna heal just in case. Okay, Bill. Okay, sure. Okay, this was a mistake. Okay, just barely. Big hit them. I did not want it to heal, but okay, we're gonna finish him. I dodged that, sorry. I dodged that blow. Oh, there's the dragon. Okay, apparently I did not hit him. There we go. Yeah, I hate that he can, you know, it shoot when you're in such a close quarters. And I know the Capra demon and the other demons don't do this. This is just... Yeah, I do not like this because, I mean, you're in such a close quarters. I mean, you can dodge this. I'm not sure if this is actually... I'm not sure if this is just this mod thing or maybe in-game, because usually in-game I kill him on first try without any difficulties. And I know he does damage, okay? I know he does, but I think he doesn't do that much damage in the base game. Unfortunately we did not kill him on the first try, but it is what it is. I could have leveled up my... vitality for it, but I just wanted to have him off as soon as possible and don't bother myself. The loot here was moved to here. There's no longer a loot here, unfortunately, and we only get the blanks shield, which is basically useless. Now we're gonna talk to our son bro and we'll continue our journey.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey? This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
I will probably do this solo quest line, so I will summon him on the boss fights. And maybe not. I'm gonna try to do them on the first try, and if I kill them, it is what it is. And maybe I do not need to summon him, I don't remember. I usually just summon him because it's a Sunbill. So this area has been changed. Also the dragon here, as you can see, just sweeps the whole area with flames. You can go to here at all. You have to go around. Okay, we're gonna go and heal up and level up. I'm thinking what to level up. I'm probably gonna level up a little bit of strength this time and the basic stats as well. So you might be wondering, where do you go then? Well, I'm gonna show you right away. Let's go for 16 strength and 14 vitality, 15 vitality. I'm gonna quickly kill some One Pieces just to get 16 vitality, and after that we're gonna okay, we're gonna level up once more and we will move on. And we are looking pretty good. I'm gonna have to level up the attunement to get 3 spells. I will probably only use 3 spells at the time because Dark Souls Pyromancies aren't that good. I mean, you get some very good spells later on, but some of them, like the Fire Whips or Chaos Whips, are just not good for the fight. I mean, unless they've been reworked. So we're gonna move to here. So you might wonder, if we have to go to here, will there be a hover encounter? And if you been watching the stream or the video which will come out of it, well, probably won't. I'm just gonna be lazy and keep it as a bot, unless I wish to make another account. Then no, there won't be any hover. There will be the merchant, because you saw that there was no Black Knight, unfortunately.
Well, now, you seem to have your wits about you. Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Yes, he's very excited to see us. I forgot what he sells. He sells repair powders, which might be very useful. So if you want to play something like Uchikadana very early, I recommend you buying a bunch of those before you move on. Just farm the Underberg and get like 8 at least, 8 or 10, because repairing might be problematic for you, depending on your playstyle though. I think the repair box actually is available from Andre, not quite sure though. He says it's vanilla stuff. He also says the club and pickaxe, which I believe is a new item, maybe. Not quite sure. And the regular arrows. I'm not going to kill him for the Uchikatana because we are going strength, obviously.
What a waste of time. Go and fall off a cliff.
Or, you know what? Do I want to kill him? Do I want to kill him? I mean, he's been pretty rude to me. Maybe we'll kill him. We're gonna go now to the next bonfire. And we're gonna kill one more boss. And I can't see for shit here. That's not good. And as you can see, the usual crystal enemies has been changed with these bad boys here. Fortunately, as I'm using a blunt weapon, they are pretty weak and I can kill them very fast in 2 hits. Which is the other thing I wanted to talk about. This with the area here is a remarkable farming spot for the strength characters. You can farm here so fast and become overleveled extremely easily. I was using the Morning Star and I was able to 2-hit them and eventually 1-hit them in no time basically. And as you can see, I'm doing it with only basic crop. It's not even upgraded. I'm gonna go this one as well because I do want to farm here a bit. I will show you the rest of this area. I might actually kill the Moonlight Butterfly first, so we're actually gonna kill 2 more bosses. I'm still not quite decided about it. Yeah, I think we can kill both bosses. You will see Moonlight Butterfly and its rework. No, it has not been reworked at all. It was just added, there was spice added to that fight, but you'll see that soon. And here's another. I believe you can kill 5 of these guys, 6, maybe 7 if you go closer to the Hydra, which I won't. Because it would be just an unnecessary pain in the ass. We'll go up here, kill the remaining one. Oh yes, there are these trees of course. And it should be here, yes. Ah, my neck hurts. As you can see, very easy. They don't even have a chance to hit you. Also, I want to farm here because I want to get their stone gauntlets. I won't be using them, but there's a reason I want to get them actually. I will explain it afterwards. We kill the gargoyles, which we won't be killing probably anytime soon. Okay, we missed each other and he's dead. Also, it's pretty good area to farm the purple mosses, which will be very useful in Blighttown. Not as useful as the special mosses though, that cancels the toxic status, but you can, there are rare drops, so you can farm it here too. But you don't really get much of those. If you clear the entire forest, then you're gonna get some, but I just find it to be not worth the grind. Usually I'm just gonna grind these big guys here. Do I want 18 vitality? Probably not. We want 16 endurance though. And I think I'm gonna get to strength on 20. And then maybe some extra vitality endurance, and then we're gonna go on the... And then we're gonna move on. I'm not quite sure what boss fight I wanna do first. My instinct tells me I should go for the Moonlight Butterfly, just to get it off the way. When I can show you the changes in that area. Die. Please die, thank you. My headphone. Okay. Yeah, my headphone left my ear. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this won't be anything much fun, but it is necessary for me to just find this. And even though I could theoretically not farm this area, I do want those stone gauntlets, and there's a reason I'm so dependent, you know. Not dependent. There's a reason why I want them so much. Because you're gonna need them or some other heavy gauntlets to progress the game. You're gonna see it. Hope we'll get lucky on this run as well. And I'm not gonna have to farm this too long. So I mean, the area that's been changed the most so far, in my also playing, is definitely Blight Town. And change, I mean, like in the enemy structure wise. Don't kick him, just kill him. Wait, I forgot, am I playing a male or woman? Huh. I sure forgot. Not that it matters, but it's just a random thought that came into my mind. Yes, just kill him. Kill one more, and that's another 3,000 in the bank. Jesus, my neck hurts though. Now we gotta move on with the pain. Let us go and reset once more. Oh my god, I almost fell down to the depth. And as you can see, there are drakes flying around that valley, which is something I dislike heavily. Because I cannot kill the big dragon guy there anymore, because I'm able to, you know, kite him away, but eventually those dragon boys just show up and make it 2v1 or 3v1. And they do not land, they actually don't land, they stick in the air. And I'm not quite sure how am I supposed to shoot them down when I play a pure melee build. Luckily I have my fireballs here, so I might be able to do something about them. But in my other save I was not able to figure out how to get around them. Well, I just rushed that area, but I won't be doing this. Well, I might be doing this just for the fashion souls. There's a good item that I want to get, but oh, we almost missed loot. Nice, 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 nice. This is exactly what we want to get though. Blooming purple moss clump. Oh, this item. This item will be very important to us because you know who sells the blooming purple moss? Yes, that undead lady that's locked in the cage. Well, we will get to her, but we will get to her after Blight Town. So that's gonna be one hell lot of a pain. Yeah, like Blight Town wasn't pain enough. The modder or the mod developer just decided to just give us a new level of pain. Luckily those toxic guys still do not respawn, so that's one positive you can take from it. It doesn't change the fact it is incredibly annoying to deal with those guys. I look forward to the DLC areas. I wonder how they look like. What sort of enemies will be there? Oh, an item. Oh, purple stone. That's not what we want. And if we don't get these stone gauntlets, after I get the stats I want, I will move on and farm it off camera. I don't want to spend the rest of the evening here just farming these guys, even though it's a really good source farm for the early game. At least for the strength build, you can get a really good farm here. And while somebody might say I'm, you know, over leveling myself just to have this as an easier experience, I beg to differ. Like, I do not know, and I cleared Blighttown, I cleared Depths, I cleared the Capra Demon, I cleared the Quelaag's domain, also cleared the Catacombs, almost. I did not explore everything, I did not go to the Skeleton Blacksmith Vamos. I did kill Pinwheel though. What else did I did? I killed gargoyles, though a bit slower on my other save. And yeah, I wonder how am I supposed to kill those gargoyles if I don't know where the +10 weapon is. They definitely revamped. He definitely did revamp those gargoyles. He gave them a lot more HP, which is something I do not agree with. I think the gargoyles were amazing boss fight for how they were designed in the original game. They were supposed to teach you how to handle the unfavorable odds if you were, you know, skipping the areas at large, and you were just, you know, either skipping to the boss fights or you were just, yeah. We were skipping the boss fight, so this could have been a good boss. It was a really good gank boss, which is something that Dark Souls games usually struggle at. I don't know. I think the gargoyles for me are one of the best gank bosses in the entire Souls franchise. Ornstein and Smaug are the absolute GOAT #1, like nothing comes even close to these two. Yeah, ONS are just on another level in the gang boss fight talk, but the gargoyles from Dark Souls 1 are also one of the best gang bosses. They are very well balanced and genuinely they are able to really help you if you stagger, you know, with those gang fights and stuff. They could definitely help you to learn how to handle them. Plus you might learn the cut the tail off mechanic, you might cut off their tails for the extra bonus. I think I finished the game once with that tail weapon. It wasn't anything special, but it was a fun play too. And I do love the helmet though, the helmet is nice. And I hope we can get there in the boss fight. Okay, we're gonna keep on going. As you can hear, the Hydra is still around. Unfortunately, I won't be able to kill it. Even if I try my best, like, it would out-damage me. I would have to dodge perfectly, which I really can't against 8 heads, or how many heads does it have? Okay, I'm just gonna fix my neck a bit, and also I'm gonna take a quick look on The crypto, how's it going? Still the same. Still the same, that's good. We can keep going. We got 20 strength, and I'm gonna get at least 2 levels, maybe 4. 2 to 4 levels. Then we're gonna move on. I'm already a bit overformed, but there's a reason for it. Not the Moonlight Butterfly though, I could kill him. Even if I didn't level up, but there's a reason. And that's the other boss we're going to be fighting. And it's mostly because I do not like that boss enemy type, it's annoying. So I just want to make it as easy as possible. Oh yes, this is probably a new item, Green Moss Clump. I believe this was not in the original game. And it cures bone rust and restores healing efficacy. So bone rust is a new mechanic in the Daughters of Ash mod. I forgot what it does, but I know it reduces your healing efficiency, so you heal less considerably. So you do. Thankfully, you can cure this at bonfire, so it is not as severe. So, I mean, it's not going to affect your prey to that much, but it's a cool little, mechanic. And there are medicinal green moss clump soaked in the purifying waters of Old Ursil, cures bone rust. Bone rust is spread by the touch of disfigured stone beasts and the restores dead. And cripples stamina regeneration and healing items once afflicted. Cure it with this moss. Oh, it affects even stamina regeneration, so I did actually not know that. I mean, I believe I had it once, but I died shortly after, so I got resurrected at the bonfire, so I never really saw its effects in work. We'll see if we can possibly see how this bonus works. In practice, no, he did not drop anything. Our item discover is 150. If you have at least one humanity on your counter at the top left, your item discover gets boosted by 50. So we should be able to farm a bit better. And also one very good positive thing is that the ring for fighting items, the gold serpent ring, is able to be found relatively early in the game. Is found sooner than the Sense Fortress. I can't quite figure out when. I can't unfortunately figure out quite when, but he should be somewhere before. I know I had him for Blighttown and the depths, so he should be somewhere before. Unfortunately, I can't clearly pinpoint you when or where. We're gonna find him, and you'll see eventually. And yeah, we do almost 106 damage to these giants, so this is already a good damage. The one other change I noticed is that a lot more enemies nowadays at this in this mod drops resins. So you have the lightning resin, the fire resins, and I did notice more enemy types drop it, which is definitely a positive, because I think the resin in Dark Souls 1 is the most useful in any Souls game. Maybe in Dark Souls 2 it's also very useful. I did not play much of Dark Souls 2 to really, evaluate, but I know in Dark Souls 3 the resins are quite a bit useless in my opinion. they don't impact your damage much. So I do kind of feel I don't know even bother much collecting them. Which is sad, because I think they should definitely do an improved amount of damage or considerable amounts of extra damage. And it would be definitely better to build your game around, you know, using these residents instead of using summons or the spirit calls. So for example, it would be better, you know, to reward players for proper preparation for a boss fight instead of, you know, just saying, okay, well, you can use your mimic tier, give him a ring or item that makes the bosses and enemies target him, and there's your victory. Like, that's just not fun in my opinion. But then again, I have not played Elden Ring yet, so I'm not going to be much critical about it. But this is definitely something I don't really like. I mean, I do use summons when I fight gang bosses who are either trash or gang bosses where you got the regular mobs that just attack you. I don't find it entertaining to, you know, struggle with the regular mobs that should not be part of the boss fight. Of course, for boss fights like Deacons of Deep, I do not use, because they are gimmicky boss fights and they are handled pretty well in my opinion. It's nothing spectacular, but like there's some sort of enjoyment because you can massacre so many of the priests. Okay, let's keep going. Ouchie. I believe rolling actually does not reduce your falling damage, although I don't know if this was actually this was the case in the original game to begin with. This might have been some misinformation. You may see in the distance there's one more of these stone. No, two more actually. I think I see two. Oh wait, he has an item. He has an item. Fuck. Is it? Oh no, it's purple moss clump. Sad. I'm gonna take a sip of water after this. So we're just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna sip just real quickly. And we're back. Okay. 18 vitality should be good enough. I will go probably for about 20 to 25 vitality and for about 30 stamina, which and for strength, it depends. We should be able to get our pyromancy guy relatively quickly. So after that I will start investing into the pyromancy frame. Hopefully it works out well, because I would hate to this run to be just strength build with, you know, pyromancy just here just to, you know, smile and wave, or wave and smile. I think this will be our last actually run. After that I'm gonna go to the next area. Oh, and yes, we got them. We got those contracts. Nice. So I'm gonna go down. No, actually not. I'm gonna kill everything here. Then I'm gonna go level up once more. And then we're gonna go up and towards the next bonfire. I do definitely like that you can farm these knights so easily. At least as a strength character. I mean, I doubt he will make any balances, but this would definitely be bad if he just, you know, remove this. I mean, on the one hand, you can get very easily out, you know, overfarmed here, but then again, he removed the Havel, he removed the Black Knight from the Undead Berg. So, I mean, it's not like difficulty was the main thing here in this mod. You'll probably won't heard of these stone gauntlets for a couple of hours. Maybe even 10 hours. Depends if I can actually find that large ember or not. Hopefully I can. Oh, we got the storm armor. We are getting this set almost. So anyways, you won't hear of those stone gauntlets for a while, because we won't be fighting gargoyles anytime soon. Because they had been, unfortunately, I don't want to say they were buffed, it's just their HP was given an upgrade, and I do not agree with this at all. It might be okay if we use the resin, the lightning resin or the fire resin. Probably the lightning. But I do not like the way he just raised the HP. And it was also quite drastic increase. It was not like some small increase, like, I don't know, like 15 to 10% increase. It was definitely larger. Or it feels like. I mean, I might show you. Oh, sorry, I'm running into. I'm just looking on the Steam if it. Yes, it seems to be running well and smooth. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Ouch. Okay. So if you heard that, that was my table. But now we're gonna go forwards to the next bonfire. Hopefully I can make it in one go. I should, it's not that difficult. So, as you could probably figure out from my words, the next bonfire is not exactly on the same place it was before. It was kinda moved to a slightly different spot. I'm gonna go here. Yes, he still spawns here. Hopefully we can get some blooming purple mosses, but I don't think that might be the case. We'll see. Okay, there should be an item here. There's also this tree guy. We're just gonna kill him, and there we have a humanity. So it is very good to, you know, look around every corner. You never know what you might find here. I do not know where I can find seal for this place. I kind of fear it's going to be sold by someone like Patches, which is going to be incredibly annoying. And here is no bonfire, but there's this guy. Ow. The best tactic on these guys, oh yeah, he drops a sorcerer, so you want to kill him if you're playing mage. The best tactic for these guys is to just stick behind their backs. I did not go behind him because I do not want to fall from the map. So there's that. We were not going to loot that area. We're not going to loot this just yet, because once we do, the enemies will always stand up there. So we're just gonna ignore it for now, and we're gonna instead going to go here. Because here is a new loot, and also something very, very good. Something we want. We're gonna kill these lickers, or whatever they're called. We're gonna loot R3 guy, who just scripted into the map. Or into the floor, that's amazing. Well, hopefully he didn't have the blooming moss. I'm gonna be mad if he had. Well, I'll never know. I wonder if these three guys can actually do damage. But I'm too afraid to, you know, figure it out. And here we got our bonfire. We're gonna level up our endurance once more, and those are decent stats for now. I will probably upgrade strength to 25 now, and then give extra to endurance and vitality. Afterwards, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to upgrade. Now we're gonna go to this edge. There's no big stony guy here anymore. We're gonna kill these slickers. They give green blossoms, also a very good area to farm. If you have problems with stamina management, these can really clutch you. We get reinforced club, and there's one more actually. Interesting. Reinforced club gives you bleeding, but you only have C on the scaling, C on strength scaling. So it is up to you if you like, you know, more raw damage or the bleeding. I prefer I personally prefer the morning style compared to the club. Be careful there. I just drink for no reason. We get 2 Titanite chunks, which we were very lucky. I'm gonna tell you like this, like I did not get such a good loot from this sweater guy when I was here on my first run. 2 Titanite chunks is really good. We get the Y-Hander here. This is also a very good strength weapon. This is weapon that many people used to play and finish the Dark Souls with. Let's see, it has... but it only has C. I could swear it used to have B in scaling. Maybe it gets there, but I do think it used to have C in the original game. B in the original game, so... I would have to look it up though, so... if I don't forget, I might tell you about that the next time. And now, I think we can go on the boss fight. There's nothing much else for us to do. I would prefer to not go on it so early, but I know you want to see it. And there's only 2 choices to go. Either one of those is a boss fight, and I feel like just clearing this area now and don't have to worry about it later. Because there is definitely some loot I do not want to miss. There's also the Divine Ember. It's still there, I believe. There's a loot there. I'm gonna loot it after we're done. Oh, yes, and these crystal guys show very often in this forest instead of the stone guys. They drop blue Titanite chunk, which might be good. This is, I believe it's for magic and enchanted items. And as you can see, I suck at dodging them. I managed to go to this area without alerting a single one of those, but I'm just distracted on streaming, so I'm not concentrating enough. There are 2 on the left side, but there's a loot, so we'll go there afterwards. There's one here. Yes. I did not have to roll here, but whatever. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna summon the witch. I think if you're playing melee build, you should be... it's not... there's no shame on summoning her, cause the Moonlight Butterfly is so annoying. You just roll there, wait there for it to land, until you can hit it, until you can hit him. And basically, yeah, it's just the waiting game. And here you can see also the reason why I summoned her. Because there's an extra enemy here. Yep, I have no idea why did he or they do that. But we have to get rid of this walking bastion first. Just be solid. Ouch. I say be solid. Okay. Is that quickly heal? And now just roll. Oh, he goes down. Okay, that's a good luck. That's a good luck. And the pitch is also very useful actually. Huh. Ouch. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate that he does. Ouch. That's... ouch, 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 ouch. Be careful. And we got hit by it. Oh my god, you are kidding me, mate. You are kidding me. Victor, it's... Wait, no way. Does this count? Okay. 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 Okay, I'm going there. I'm going there. Does this actually... I will take this. Like, this is one... First try. This is first try. I mean, yeah, this is exactly why I don't like to go on this idiot so early, because... And especially with this walking bastion though, it's so annoying. So we're just gonna get there safely. I believe I remember, if we go like here... Yep. We're just gonna kill this idiot, just so he doesn't get any ideas. And we're gonna kill his boys and kill him. Alright, let's see. If this actually happened, then I'm going to be... Let's see. And it did! Yeah! Nice. GG. Wow, this was actually very lucky for me to... Wow, like this is 1 in a million, actually. And here we also see our new NPC, or the old new NPC. I bet you definitely did not thought you'd see her here.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulyssil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee? My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Her inventory or her items remain unchanged for far as I know. She doesn't sell anything new. It's just a bit shame, but then again, if you're playing Sorcerer, then this is definitely a win for you, because you can get her much earlier and you don't have to deal with the Hydra. Here you can see her summon sign, you can summon her here. I'm not going to do that. Wait, we get Grasket's shield here actually. Wait, what? Really? Okay. How the hell did I miss this? Like, I looted this here and I did not see this item here. What the heck? The Graskest is slightly imbued with matching with slightly speeds. Okay, he does. And resist the bone-crippling afflictions of the dead. GG. I might as well just gonna play the game with this. Screw the pyromancer build, like this is way too good. Like, but why did they add the immunity to the bone affliction or whatever it is called? Like, this is so hard to not play now. Like, it's so ridiculously hard to not play. My rolls are still good. And we got stamina recovery. Okay, we're now gonna go... I'm gonna loot this area quickly. Just the reminder on the road. I'm gonna level up and we're gonna go for our next boss. We get Twinkling Titanite here. Ouch, be careful about this. Just be careful to not get stuck on any trees. Be solid. Do not panic. And he's dead. He's dead. I'm gonna check this if there isn't any item. I believe there might be. Luckily these crystal giants are very slow with their build-up attacks. Yeah, with these, so you can dodge it easily as long as you pay attention. Oh, actually no, there are these snake guys, but we're not going to be fighting them. I do not want to get poisoned. Ah. Yes, there's more of these guys. Now, I believe there was this site. Yeah, oh yeah, it is here. Be careful, there might be a gangbanger coming towards you. He wants to stuck it right up your ass. Don't allow him. And here we will use our great pyromancies to get rid of snakes. I said pyromancies, not club. Perfect. You get 2 green titanite shards. That's a solid. I mean, if you plan on building some chaos weapons or fire items, then this is definitely a good route for you. We're gonna go to the bonfire. But I sort of forgot where to go. Oh, it's here, I believe. Wait, no, it's not here. It's here, yes. We're gonna level up and then we're gonna go on to our next boss fight. And after that I will look if I can get the repair item into our inventory and the repair box. So we're gonna... Okay. Sorry, you probably heard that too. That was my table. Do I want... Yes, I want that. We have this Gaskus shield on our back, so it should be pretty easy for us to kill the next boss, and we should be able to do a good amount of damage, and I have to pay attention. We only have 5 flasks though, which we have to be rolling precisely. We have to be very precise on our rolling, otherwise I'm gonna die there a bit. And I do not want to use my humanities. And this is going to be... Okay. They take so long sometimes too. Okay, you have to loot it. Yes. This might be an issue. You have to separate them. Just get the trees to follow you. Ouch. And yeah, do not lock the camera. It's going to be your enemy. And they can't follow you there. So just ignore them. It's not worth your time. We only have 4 flasks, but we have some life gems to make up for it. God damn it. Don't fall down there and keep going. We have 3 life gems, we have 4 humanities. I'm gonna remove this. I think this probably boosts your sorceries, but I do not want that. It will only clog my quick menu. And nice, we got another booming purple moss. That's very good. That is very good. So you might have been wondering, I was talking about the boss quite a lot earlier. So which boss do I mean? And you probably see the fog gate. Fuck, I missed. So you already see the fog gate. So you might be wondering, who could he possibly put there as a boss? Oh, we got another life gem. That might actually save our ass. Wait, allow me to fix my back and my neck. Yes, yes, we can beat him now. And of course, it is this guy, everyone's favorite. Jesus, guys, almost. Okay. He's flying mid-air, but we don't care. Him. And yeah, he can teleport. Just kill him, and this is the boss. So here, actually, the boss you see at first is not your enemy, it's the image you fight afterwards, the specter guy, the ghost guy. You only get 5,000 for him, which would indicate he's easier than the butterfly, but I would beg to differ. And here you get actually the boss ember. Yeah. So, I mean, they say the butterfly is worth more than this guy. I wholeheartedly disagree. This guy is far more annoying. And yes, I did kill him on the first day. And I believe he didn't even hit me, actually. That's actually very impressive. But when I first started this game, I died on them once. No, wait, actually... Damn, I now forgot if I... No, yeah, I died on them once when on my other save. I'm now just I'm completely misplacing my memories because I watched the Let's Play on this as well. And there we got Andre. Yeah, hurrah, hoorah! We can buy Titanite shard and we can buy repair box. We will buy this. Even though we have very high durability on the go-up, you never know if I might get stuck somewhere. Especially if you're playing Uchikatana, repair box is a must. And if you did not play this before this mod it is a must for you, because you can definitely get stuck in some area and it is not a fun to try and get out. We will upgrade our club now. Let's see, we have 7 shards. I'm not sure how much can we upgrade. +3, +4, that's... Yes, we can get this to +5 already. That is good. So we should be doing some pretty good damage now. 200, that's pretty good. don't press this button, otherwise you're gonna get a nasty surprise to your back or your front. So I'm gonna show you a little bit of the Undead Parish. I might show you where to get a Firekeeper saw. We'll see if my back holds up. Yeah, it should. It's not that far away. And we will be done. Ouch. That should not hit me. 173. If you cannot roll these idiots when they charge at you, just hit them before they hit you. That's the best strategy. I suck at rolling them. And you got this guy here, which he wasn't here before. There's one thing about this guy I really like. Like, he responds, but he does not respond every time. He responds like every 2 times you rest at the bonfire, which is... I definitely like this, because on the one hand you can farm him, which can be definitely turned off from some hardcore player. On the other hand, you can just skip him if you don't want to be overfarmed, which I do not mind on being. Ouch. I forgot. Yeah, this guy sometimes just runs up here. He's usually here guarding this body, but sometimes he just goes full on Rambo and just runs up there. And he guards Tower Shield. Yeah, I don't know if... I wonder if anyone ever used Tower Shield. Maybe if they didn't find like a Havel Shield, or... maybe... Okay, there's a lot of these small guys here, so I'm just gonna wait up here and give them a warm welcome. There you go, 3 hugs. There we go. Now we are gonna get this item and we will not fall. There we go, and we got Firekeeper Soul. So it was not removed. It was moved from its original location. I wonder if I want to kill the boar. The boar. I sent it by weirder, but whatever. Here you got 2 Titanite shards. Okay, we killed them, very good. And we killed them as well. I'll probably kill the boar, it's going to be a bit annoying. Oh my god. Ouch. I'm gonna use the life gem. As you can see, the life gem also gives you the souls you would normally get, so that's good. Okay, just give him the business. And he's dead. Easy as that. Now give the rest of these guys a good old club. Ouch. Just don't get hit by the crossbows and you should be golden. There we go. And we got a Soul of an Old Soldier. I believe this raises your attack power for a limited time. I think like 30 seconds or something like that. Which is, in my opinion, too short. I mean, if you want to give these items, you should probably give them a longer lasting effect, like at least like 1 minute or 90 seconds. I'll probably won't use it unless I have to, or unless I'm annoyed with something. which should not hopefully come. We're gonna now open the big gate, and I'm gonna duke the dragon and open the... the drake and duke open the gate to undead parish as well. And after that we're gonna cure the lower. You can now one-tap them, so kill them before they hit you. And there we go. I'm not sure if they... Oh, I didn't see you, my friend. I'm not sure if they respawn if I'm gonna leave this place for a minute and just duke the dragon first. Hopefully not. Ah, fuck it. We're gonna go bonkers. Watch out for the rats. They are as annoying as you remember them. We're gonna get one life gem in. And kill this guy. I don't know why, but sometimes I feel like there's no path ahead. I just don't... It's like I see just blackness. I don't know, it's just something with my eyes. Kill this guy. Kick down the ladder. And did I show... Oh yeah, there's an item here, so I'm gonna show you what's here. There's a claymore here. And I'm gonna show you what scaling does she have. Okay. Claymore has C and C in both strength and dexterity. 16 and 10. Which makes me kind of figure if he actually forgot to, you know, if he just had not forgot to change it. Because this definitely doesn't seem right. Oh, there's a loot on that Baldur's Night, but I'm not gonna loot it now. We're gonna stay here. Yes, you can still do that. And now we're just gonna wait a bit, and he's gonna eventually land down here. The usual business. There's nothing new about him. You have to be fast though. Fast as fuck. Oh my god, I messed up, I messed up. Ooh. Yes, we got it. And now just go here. Just go here, because he's going to flame this. Oh no. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. There's nothing here, but I'm gonna tell you, if you stand here and the dragon is on that bridge, sometimes he's just gonna flame you, and I believe he did that in the original, but he definitely has a bigger range now, so I would recommend you against doing that unless you already opened the path forwards. Unless you want to do this entire journey again, which I don't know why would you want to do it, but hey. Now we're gonna go on top, and there won't be any Black Knight, but there'll be this guy. Ouch. He has this long sword, this claymore, which can be definitely annoying, so roll well. Do some good rolling, and if he does this, you win. And you got the new bonfire. Actually, like this. I mean, I would prefer if it was a Black Knight, but that's my wish, and I think a lot of people would be against this. Now we're gonna go clear off rest of the lower cathedral. We're gonna open up our shortcut to the firing shrine, and I think we're gonna finish it here. We did some good progress. We killed 3 bosses actually. Oh yes, and now As you can see, those Ritter guys, well, I should stop calling them Ritter, but you know what I mean, those easy guys, has been moved down here, which is something I love. Because they've been, yeah, like these guys can be very annoying to fight up there, up in the second floor. It's tight space, it's hard to maneuver. Just be careful, because these guys can still beat your ass if you're not careful enough. I think I'm gonna go the other way though. As you can see, there's the magic enemy on the other side, and I'm gonna go to here because the other mate still is up the top and he has a new guard, which is arguably even worse than these small guys because you can just kill them en masse. These guys are easy to kill, so don't panic, just give them the beating. Kill off the remainder. And there's this big guy up there. I might kill him. Oh my god, he gives them bobs. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'm gonna do it for you. And you'll see who's guarding him. Well, I'm gonna do it regardless, because it's not a hub also. It's the rapier guys, which are extremely annoying. And I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna... Yes, these guys can do a lot of damage, especially when they're buffed like this. Give him hell. And he respawns, by the way. That guy down there does not respawn, but he does. This guy does. Unfortunately. There's one more guy with the rapier just here. Waiting for you, but we're not gonna kill him, we're just gonna open up a path to firing shrine. I'm gonna move quickly here and show you how the vortex works. There's now a loot in his cell. I forgot what's there. I looted. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's well, thank you for your posture or your pose. Appreciate the souls. Thank you very much. So there's a loot in his cell. Oh, we can use master key, but it shatters. I did not know that. I did not know that. But then again, okay, so let me get this straight. I believe I picked a thief as a base class, which means I should have master key. I tried to use master key on this thing and it did not work. So what the hell? Or maybe I'm missing something, I don't know. But I definitely had master key. I'm gonna load it up afterwards, but yeah, you get black cleric robes and mask of Belka, which probably looks pretty cool. I'm gonna equip it for you. Does it have anything interesting? Nope. Well, I'm still on that. I'm still horror, so I'm gonna have to go restore humanity. Now is there anything else I want to do? I believe not, so we can go down here. And I'm also gonna show you what I meant about... I don't know, it doesn't look that good. Honestly, it looks... meh. I want the gargoyle helmet, that looks much better than this. And this looks good too. Okay, now I'm gonna show you what I meant about the respawning. Now we have our shortcut open. So every time you leave an area, the enemies in it respawns. Yep. I wouldn't mind if this was like some time, some like time event, like after like 20 or so minutes, and they did not respawn. Okay. And I just got proven wrong. Okay, I think I have to enter right into the area of the... Otherwise it won't work. Or maybe I'm just missing something and it was a fluke. Oh yeah, I have to enter this, yes. Firing Shrine. Now we're gonna go back. And all of the enemies should be revived. Watch. Sorry about that. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. Then I don't know. Maybe I accidentally said, or maybe I don't know. I have no clue why they did not respawn. It's whatever. You know what? I'm gonna show you the rest of the items you can loot up here. I'm gonna loot the items up here. If I manage to jump off this, of course I can't. God damn it. Well, we're gonna rest in the... We're gonna set the bonfire, and as you can see... Oh yes, perfect. We managed to get this here. So, as you can see, all of these skeletons were killed. Are gone. Unfortunately, this does not stay forever. And I did not talk with this guy before, but I believe he doesn't give me anything. He gave me an item, I know. But he used to give you a key.
Hello there. I am
But he no longer does this.
Hello. I realize, but I here. No.
Yeah, he gives you so overall skill, but in the past, like a long time before, he actually used to give you a key to a key that would let you to go to the Bright Town from the other side, which is now the way you have to go. And I mean, this was not obvious to many people. I mean, I was not playing it before, but I would find this key because I always talk to all the NPCs, but the one streamer, he was not talking to many NPCs, only the ones he saved. So he completely missed it and was searching for this for about like 2 or 3 hours. So I guess the mod creator decided to change this because, yeah, people sometimes are not really so sure.
Oh, hello. My guest. I will
Yes,
be with
they are
you
not so
shortly.
engageable.
It was
Oh, yes, thank you for the live gem. I'm gonna take another one here. We're gonna loot this very quickly because I will not be fighting the skeletons here. Also, the catacombs has been improved, if you want to call that an improvement. Basically, there's way more necromancers, a bit less skeletons, and it actually works very differently now. I will tell you about it when... Oh yeah, we can hear this guy even though we did not drink anything. I'm gonna check if Vortic is still in his cell, or if he isn't here. If he's here, we are going to have to kick him out, and he is not here. I'm gonna upgrade our Estus Flask and level up. So our next stop will be the catacombs. We're gonna get the key for Lortic's cell. We're gonna we will deal with Lothric, and afterwards we will go probably to Boytown. Yay! I'm sure everybody is excited. It shouldn't be that hard because I already know what to do, but it's Blighttown, so I mean it's going to go well. 25 strength. Oh yes, yes sir. 250 almost. That's nice. After that we will once again invest our endurance and strength. We are level 29. We will repair our equipment. Yeah, it didn't get good. The one thing I'm not looking forward when I'm going to play Dark Souls 2 is the durability, because I heard bad things about it. I heard that that certain weapons really drop their durability fast. I do not look towards playing. I will probably play the Twin Spears, the Strength Twin Spears, with the Miracle something something, which the Democracy played in when I was watching his rankings, because that seemed pretty damn good. And I do not want to make Dark Souls too difficult for me at all, because I mean, it is called the weakest game. I mean, it's not that bad, but the DLCs did not make it any better, to be frank. Like, the DLCs actually kind of made it worse overall, because there were so many reskinned enemies. You had some good bosses like Sir Aone, but you also had bosses like Blue Smelter Demon. I mean, if Angry Joe revealed it, the entire Dark Souls 2, then you would have a blue segment, because he really likes blue. Then there was the other DLC which had the Gangbang boss, the Ruined Afflicted, the Soldier Wag, and the something something Explorer. Yeah, that was also a lot of fun. And the walking up to it was completely horrible. And then there was the other DLC in the snowy area when you would eventually get to the old Ivory King, which had these get bosses which were pretty much reskins. And also you had the snow area where you could not see anything, and there were those reindeers, but I did not play this, so I cannot judge if it's such cancer as some people say. There were these reindeers who would rail your ass, but I have not experienced that rail. I did not experience reindeer railing my ass yet. So that's something to look forward, I guess. And we're going to end it right here. I'm gonna look on my other save if I actually have. Oh yes, the covetous Godwing Sampan is... We should be able to get him pretty soon. I'm not quite sure where he is though. We're gonna look on Is it Ashface? Yes, it is Ashface. Yes, it's the Mask of the Father. And... yes, it is the thief, so I don't know, We have a Siren Key, Big Pilgrim's Watchtower Keys. Okay, we actually don't have Master's Key. Interesting. So I did not know. I'm not quite sure what some of these items does. I will tell you what they do eventually. I wanted to look if I have the Graskus shoot here. Probably have. Yep, I just missed it. Oh my, I was playing throughout the entire Blighttown, throughout the entire depths, and throughout entire Capra Demon, and probably Catacombs, although, no, I went soon. I went to the catacombs soon, then to the Moonlight Butterfly. So I was playing without this shield a long while. Wow. I'm gonna show you some of the rings I have. As you can see, I have the Covetous, Gold Serpent ring, and the Ring of the Sun's Firstborn also appears much earlier. And then we got this ring, the Ring of Temptation. This can be very interesting item. I wonder if this works on bosses. If it does, this could be a real... This can be very delicious. And it also, if this actually works, I won't be able to use the other rings. I want to use... I don't know, I actually don't know how I want to exactly build this, if I will ever build this. Character, how much damage do we deal? 225. But what if we go here? Oh yeah, so we already deal more damage on our Pyromancer character than on this. Interesting. But this character has breathing, so that compensates us quite a lot. Okay. Alright, I think that's about all I wanted to show you. Thank you for watching this stream, or for watching VOD of this stream. I'll be now signing out. And I might figure out how to add music to the background so you don't have to listen to my voice only, and you can, chill to something on background. Okay, until then, see you later. I'm gonna show you this stream, and although it still doesn't work and there's actually nobody showing it, it should show the new followers, which there have been 2 the last stream, but it did not. I don't know why. Who knows? So thank you and bye bye. you